Welcome to the prize wall of the 2026 Italian Nationals. Here is where you can get all the prizes by playing different kinds of formats of every public event, such as Genesis, Standard or the Ultimate Time Wizard. Here are some of the examples of the prizes that you can get by accumulating all the points that you will get from the public events, such as the beautiful deck box, the UTP booster packs, and also all these different kinds of playmats. If you had the possibility to choose, which of the tournaments would you be playing today?
I will play the Ultimate Time Wizard. Personally, I love the format. Just enjoy playing it. I think for the last years, honestly, it's one of my favorite public events ever. And honestly, I love the deck box. It's just, I love it. New addition as well. Yeah, I mean, if I could, I would play it. So.
Of course. I think it's pretty clean. The design is really, really good. Thank you for joining us at this prize pool of the 2026 Italian Nationals.
And we're back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Not only do we have our main event and public events where you can win amazing prizes, but this weekend we have a brand new game, and that is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Wheel of Fortune. And essentially you can come here, just take a spin, and no matter what, you're taking home a sweet prize. Well, if it lands from 1 to 4, you will bring yourself home this amazing 2 cards, which is the token of the collaboration with eFootball of Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr. Then if it lands between a 5 and an 8, you can take one of these play mats, which you can choose among 3 different versions of. The 9 is just a re-roll, and the last 3 are the latest OTS pack. So no matter what, it's gonna be a good one. Let's see what I get and if it's my lucky day. What are we thinking? Just not the 9. And it's a 7. So I can choose between the playmats, and I think I'll take home the prank kids to remember the sweet of memory of Federico Megozzi losing in the final of YCS Milan. So thank you anyways, guys, and we'll be back with brand new coverage live from Bologna. Keep watching.
Welcome back to the coverage of Italian National Championship 2026 in Bologna. I'm here with Eleonora in one of the new dedicated area that you will find here this weekend, especially the puzzle area where we're having some fun, trying to build up this Yugi puzzle. It's been a while since we last played with puzzles, so I guess
me too.
this was a nice idea, not only to compose the puzzle, but also to talk a little bit about the meta for the weekend. So in the meantime, we will just, try our luck here with the puzzle. But I mean, what do you feel like for this weekend after what we have seen over the last weeks? I was in France a few weeks ago, 3,000 players. It was a beautiful event. It was a big event.
Very big, yeah.
And
also, Leonard, one of our colleagues,
he was there.
Top
He was there, top 4.
pretty good.
Unbelievable results. I was talking to him as well. He
Sky
was
Striker, right? Sky Striker.
Sky
was the
Striker,
start. Yeah.
and actually he was telling me that it was his first big events in years.
Oh, really?
He was always been top tables, and then he won the last round. So he made it, and he was defeated by the current world champion. So
I think we can take it.
I think it was.
we can
I
take
think
it.
it was fair run, but Sky Striker. So very solid deck, no?
Yeah. Also, like, just made a comeback in the current meta. because of also like the newest supports and such. So like now Sky Striker has been around for a while.
I think 7 years maybe,
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
so.
That's a lot
And
actually for a deck.
I like the deck. The deck, I really feel like it's one of those decks that is really difficult to play against, because if you're not
Yeah.
sure where to activate your interruptions, your opponent just can take
Yeah,
so
can take
much
the
more
advantage also,
advantage,
yeah.
honestly. And it's one of those decks that doesn't play many hand traps as well.
No,
you know?
also like more breaking stuff.
Exactly. So it's mainly it's mainly this kind of cards that the deck likes to play.
Yeah.
And talking about the other deck that Leo lost against was Branded.
That's a really tough one actually.
I mean, I think that after
Still getting supports on supports.
still getting supports
Yeah.
on supports, and I mean, I really feel like that the deck after the Forbidden Limited list got a lot of advantage.
Yeah, yeah. Also, I think like the main like threat would have been like Yummy and such, but now that is out. Not completely, but still, it's out. So yeah, now it has a a niche where to be right now.
Yeah, I mean, I also feel like that in Italy we are quite lucky, because we have. I think we have some of the best branded players in the world, honestly, and we have Danilo Siracusa
Are you
for
proud
sure.
about it?
I'm pretty proud, honestly. Yeah? I'm pretty proud. I also said this in France, because I mean, the way Julien played the deck, honestly, was something else.
Yeah.
French nationals, it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just
So,
it was just too good.
Also, the pilot makes the difference.
It makes the difference for sure. Also, the way you build your deck.
Yeah.
But something to keep in mind is that we have Danilo Siracusa
Yeah.
and Marco Parenti,
Also
who are
as
also
bounty
competing,
duelists.
who are all bounty duelists, who are also competing for the World Qualifying Points playoff that will take place on the Friday at the European Championship in a couple of weeks in Brussels.
Okay.
And
Wow.
I mean, both of our duelists have been incredibly. I mean, they have very good runs over the last few tournaments, YCSNs and Opens.
They enjoy playing a lot, because I see them like basically every big event. Like they really enjoy to play, and they think they're also getting the best of every format they play in. So yeah, basically I'm also proud about our bounty duelists, because I feel like they represent Italy very well.
Yeah, I mean, and as you mentioned, I really feel like also it's some sort of accomplishment, no? Being the bounty duelist at an event such as the Italian National Championship is something that you really have to be proud of, especially because you have had such a good run throughout the season, and I mean, of course, this is one of those tournaments that you really want to make
Top in, yeah.
the top in, and you want to go the extra mile for the top cut, which will not be easy, because we will be most likely having 9 rounds of day 1.
Yeah.
Followed by 6 rounds in day 2 and then top 8.
That's actually really tough to like finish, because I feel like day 1 is the most like energy draining, because you have to play a lot of Swiss round actually, and you have to be focused because you need to make it to the top. And like also with the current meta, I feel like there's a lot to cover right now, because there's a lot of decks also inside the meta game right now. So
There's
you have to
plenty
be
of decks.
prepared on basically everything. And I feel like this meta game will be very challenging, because you need a very vast knowledge of the game right now, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of decks, as you mentioned, and the one that comes on top of my mind is for sure Keltun,
Yeah.
which is the deck to be beaten.
One of the toughest to beat, yeah.
I think it's. I mean, last week it won the UK National Championship. In France, it won the National Championship as well. It was very well represented in Germany, where Sky Striker won actually the event. But I mean, I really feel like that we can say that Keltun is the deck.
I think it's the most
know?
represented also. But maybe there can be a different meta call. You never know.
You never
Sometimes
know.
Something comes up. Like
You never
Very-
know, exactly, because like when there's such a variety in the metagame, it's
Yeah.
also difficult to understand which deck may be the best deck.
Yeah.
That's why also on the Friday some of our duelists are competing here in some of the public events, just to maybe test their luck and see what deck they feel most comfortable with.
Yeah. Also today is like, I think one of the best days where to test your deck, because you have basically almost the same people you will be facing tomorrow, and you can also test the I think the best staples that you can use, because you see also the pool of the decks.
No, exactly. I mean, you can have a look around what maybe players are feeling like to play. Maybe if you're undecided between two decks,
Yeah.
which is most likely the thing that happens to most of our good players. No, maybe they bring two best decks and then they decide last minute to adjust.
Yeah, to adjust the
The
deck
little
list
things.
and also I think that this is the last chance you have in order to change your deck.
Exactly.
After today, like you
That-
have to be
That's
sure
it.
about
Exactly.
your decisions.
That's it. You have to wake up tomorrow, with clever
Be
ideas
fresh.
and be fresh
And
for the
prepared.
whole day, for 9 rounds, and that's it. But if there's a deck that I really want to see this weekend, is Doom Z.
Okay,
It's a deck that I really like, honestly.
you like the Xyz.
I like Xyz. I'm old style,
Old style,
old fashioned. I like Xyz monsters, but I really feel like the deck is very difficult to play. Honestly, it has a lot
In a
of.
very good way, I think. In a very good way.
In a very good way. No, exactly. I really feel like the deck is very explosive, very consistent. He has Percanceller as well, which is
Yeah,
one of the
which is-
key cards of the event. It's just brutal.
You know, when you have these kind of options,
Yeah.
you have an advantage on every other deck,
Absolutely,
basically.
especially because you have a higher ceiling of those decks, and then essentially with the hand traps, it's one of those decks that with one card you can have full combo
Basically everything, yeah.
on the
So-
field. I was a little bit.
So pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, like in France, also in day 2, we saw some of them on stream. Again, I really want to see if our duelists this weekend really feel like playing a deck which can be tricky. Because it also depends, as you said, on the meta call and how you feel like approaching the event and all
Like,
this sort
yeah.
of stuff. If there's a deck that you will play at this weekend, which deck would you play?
I think you'll from 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
100%?
love synchros. I'm even more old school. Like I really like
synchro
are
sound
the-
they came
the
back
OG.
more strong than ever.
So yeah, I very like the mechanic where you can use your monsters in the hand to synchro summon, and also Harmonia is broken.
Harmonia is just too good, honestly.
It's a custom card, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Harmonia. We really want to see the percentages of the different hand traps this week, and honestly,
Yeah.
I think it's been like 15
The usage
plus.
in general,
honestly, it's just unbelievable. But Harmonia, for sure, I think it's one of those standards that will be played.
have to play,
most of
you
the
have to
decks.
play,
I
yeah,
think
of course.
The card is too strong. And then, of course, like among those decks, there's other decks such as, on top of my mind, there's Malice, which
Also, Malice can
Still-
be a very, very dangerous threat. I think, because even though it's been touched a lot, Malice has a lot of cards in the forbidden list, but still think that that's actually pretty strong. And maybe it has lost some consistency, so
Yeah.
it's more weak to interruptions. Before wasn't, of course. Before it was very, very difficult to stop it from doing the entire combo. Right now it's weaker on that side, but still has a really, really high ceiling, in my opinion.
I think it's a really good deck. Also, Artifact Lancia is not being played anymore for obvious reasons.
Of course,
because,
obvious
you know,
reasons, yeah.
And also Mitsurugi. I feel
Yeah.
I feel like Mitsurugi is good. It's
Don't you think it's gonna break a bit?
it can suffer a little bit from brick. Honestly, it's one of those decks, especially if you make it to day 2.
Yeah.
You may have
You're
the
worried-
risk,
you're
honestly. You can be worried, honestly. I also saw it in Fresh Nationals. Multiple Mitsurugi players advancing in day 2. The deck is good.
deck is good,
It's
yeah.
been doing the same stuff all over for the last
Yeah,
tournaments.
for a lot now.
That it lacks consistency.
Yeah.
That's one of the main factors, maybe that has to
That
be
you
kept
maybe
in mind.
you're gonna consider the flaws and the good of the deck, and I think the biggest flaw is the fact that sometimes can brick.
Exactly. Yes.
So you have to deal with that.
Yeah, you have to keep that in mind. But I really feel like in general there's a lot of decks. There's also Elf Nodes. There's another very interesting deck that can be brought this weekend.
That is a very, very peculiar mechanic.
Yeah. No, the
I
mechanic
like
of
the
Elf
fact that
Node.
they like to exchange places where they are.
They can change places, and you can change the zone. It's very
Yeah, yeah.
nice. There's also another deck that comes to my mind, which is one of those rogue decks, Enneacraft.
Yeah, of
Super
course.
difficult to play against the deck because you never know what's the set monster of your opponent is gonna be. So I really feel like
You have
we
the
have
surprise effect.
the surprise effect. The surprise effect, we like it. Always some different decks in action. But I really feel like this is the tournament before the European Championship, so you really want to be focused. You really want to do your combo,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I really feel like we covered most of the decks. And so,
I think so.
if you want to see more, don't go anywhere because we will be back very, very soon with more content for the Italian National Championship here in Bologna. Keep watching.
Welcome back to the official live stream of these 2026 Italian Nationals. Today I'm so happy to announce that I'm also sided by another addition to our team, which is Lorenzo Marchetti.
Thanks for allowing me here. Such a pleasure to comment this amazing event with you.
Also, I'm pleased. We've seen also like a lot of decks which are very popular in this particular meta, which are Kultun and also branded. And in this particular case, we're going to see Francesco Simoncelli, which is also the winner of the latest Italian Open, the first place.
Here in Bologna, yeah.
Here in
right.
Bologna, yeah, you're right. And also, he's going to play branded. What do you think of this strategy? He's
well,
going to win?
We could see, first of all, amazing players in the previous streams.
Yeah,
like
our bounties are
world
very
participants,
strong.
and again, a world participant in Simoncelli, right? So we could see as in the first and second match, Kultun won.
Yeah.
So let's see if in this third one, since Simoncelli is playing branded, let's see if he's actually gonna get the win.
Or not.
Or not.
Let's see if he's going to take it. So let's enter the third round. Okay, the players are ready.
Yes, we can see Maurizio playing Kultun, so trying to keep the streak of the Kultun winning in stream. And you know, Simoncelli, as I was saying, another amazing player. As I said.
Wow, it was a tie, both 6.
Oh, so now 7 against 7 again. 4 against 6, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So
4 against 6. So we see Maurizio is
D'Amico
going to start
decides
as first, and this is a problem for Francesco, because you know Kultun is a very, very strong strategy when it comes to going first, since it also has like knowledge of the top deck.
Yes.
Of course, if he's gonna combo, and also of the end. So it's a very dangerous strategy to go against when you're second. But also on the other hand, Branded has always been a very, very strong deck going second because he's got a very, very strong engine. Okay.
Yes. A deck that is around since a while, and people is very. Oh, and we can see already Fualos.
Yeah, that's been played from Francesco's hand, which is really strong actually, because as you know, Kilton does a lot of synchro monsters in his turn and likes to synchro climb by using cards from the end.
And one's coming just right now.
Yeah, and it's coming out right now. Another draw. So we see the Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 for Trackmaker. Rotary is gonna see the end of Francesco. So we also know actually the draw from the Trackmaker.
Exactly.
Let's see how it goes.
So Maurizio
Is searching for the synchro, and we see the hand,
exactly,
which is a very, very strong hand. We can see there's
a crown. We can see the Fallen, the Super
Poly there, the Sarcophagus, which also know that it's gonna bring out some very powerful cards, such as Mercurier, which can bring out some consistency also there. So yeah, let's see how Maurizio is gonna be playing this hand, because it's not easy, because even though as I mentioned before, Kilton has the entire knowledge of the hand.
Yes.
Like being under Fualos is a problem, because he's gonna draw, and if you let him draw a lot, it's gonna be difficult for Kilton to set up a very good board. But on the other hand, if he's not gonna do anything, like Francesco's hand is really strong. So I think it's a very difficult game for Maurizio there.
Yes. So the JJ is now hopping and searching.
I think like Francesco's got a very, very like advantage in this situation, because like even though Maurizio has got the engine, has got everything he could like possibly think of, Francesco on the other hand has got Fuvalos on his side, has got Super Poly, has got Fallen and the Witches. So I don't know. I am more inclined to think that Francesco's gonna be an advantage in this case.
And we can say you're actually rooting for Branded, right?
In this occasion, like I would personally prefer playing Kilton.
Oh wow!
Because I really like synchros. I think like most people that knows me know that I've been playing Virtual World for a lot, which is my signature deck, by the way. And of course, it also plays Xyz monsters, but the very most monsters are from the synchro side. So yeah, I love synchros. I love the artworks of Kilton. So, but it's also a very difficult battle, because Branded has also a lot of beautiful artworks there, and it's been also supported a lot in these latest times, because he's got the newest Albas, he's got the Dogma Dragon, so it's actually like coming back forth every meta. So yeah,
absolutely, yes, I totally agree with you. And as we were saying, it's still around, but it's such a threat.
It's a threat, really. Yeah, like I would be like very, very worried about facing a Branded, because they've got a lot of gas, they've got a lot of engine, they've got also the possibility to play Fuvalos and the Field Breakers, and so yeah, we go for the Sarcophagus there. Exactly. And we see what Maurizio is gonna do. He's allowing it, so let's see if he's gonna bring out the Mercurier, as I said before.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we're gonna search for Mercurier there. Let's see. Okay, we've got a response.
And the Miko goes, yes.
Let's see what's gonna add. Basically, here could do everything, because it's basically he has the opportunity to add whatever he wants, and then also quick synchro summon.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, let's see what's gonna bring out, because also Francesco's thinking on the synchro. So we have to see if he's gonna allow it or not, because he drew for turn, and we don't know what he drew. So let's see.
Yes, and the Miko, of course, still has most of the knowledge for his end.
Yeah, he has the knowledge, but on the other hand, Francesco's got
lot of very powerful cards. We go for another mix, okay? And let's see if he's gonna synchro or not.
I can see Maurizio now is
very tense.
putting.
Yeah.
Yes. He was. It was very nice to see how he was laughing with the judges, like fixing his deck.
Yeah, because as I mentioned before, this is not an easy situation for Maurizio. He has to think on every move he does. So,
And, I think that he's actually getting other than the tension of being in stream to all,
also.
but facing Simoncelli maybe.
Yeah, both. I think
Yeah,
both are very good points that you're bringing out, because even like not only the live stream itself, but also the thing that he's facing a very strong player. So sometimes also when I am doing my my player thing, I really love to play the game, and when I have the chance to go and play big events such as this one, like every time if you're on live stream, you really feel the pressure. I can assure you, like even though you're not like surrounded by people watching you, you know that you're like being watched. So I know the pressure could be like crushing you, and also the thing that you're facing a very strong opponent. It's also another important thing that you have to keep in mind. So like sometimes you just have to chill when you play. I think the best thing is like to try and chill yourself.
Yes, I think like finding your dimension and getting comfortable with it.
Yeah. The best thing you could ever do is just try to be as calm as possible and try to play as you do always. Like the best thing I can say and give advice, I think is the best thing to do. And also we see the super polymerization being played from Francesco's hand here, and bringing out the Mirror J there, which is very, very menacing there on the field, because as you can see, Maurizio's got nothing on field, even though Mirror J just banishing masters and not sets or whatever. It's still a very difficult situation where to be in right now, because as you can see, Francesco is comboing very hard. Also bring out Ecclesia. He's got 3 cards in hand. I see he is playing very well also, so that's difficult for Maurizio. Is there like do you have a favorite monster from the branded strategy? Like, do you prefer the branded part or the Dispia part? Like the dragons, Ecclesia, Albas in general?
Well, it's funny what you ask, because if I'd had to play today's tournament, probably I would go with Kiwiltoon actually.
Kiwiltoon also?
Yes, because
like me.
I was yes. I was interviewing Lorenzo Muselli, and he was talking about the consistency, of the deck with this. And consistency is what I try to achieve the most when I was playing, the current meta.
Yourself.
And but
there's a but.
But exactly, because you talked about branded and about Albats, about Albats. You asked me for a favorite card. Fallen of Albats is the card that I pulled when I made in Ultimate Rare, I made top 8 in the Nationals of 2022, I think it was.
Which meta do you remember? Which decks were in meta?
Actually it was the Ultimatum Wizard.
Okay.
But yeah, the prizes were for the
for the current meta game.
Exactly, of that time.
And you were so happy to be pulling like the Fallen of Albas in Ultimate Rare. It's also very beautiful as a card. So yeah, I completely get you. So
I still have it with me. Yes, I keep it as a precious memory from that day. Yes.
We can see that Francesco's resolving the Nadir and also checking the graveyards. Nadir is a very strong card, and it is actually one of the oldest cards that Branded is playing right now, because I remember it was a very strong set where Nadir was in. So like
Correct, yes.
I've always been like very, very like afraid of that card because it was a very powerful card, because not only it gives you the add, you can add a card from the Dogmatica strategy, but also you can send a monster from the extra deck, which also gives you more advantage. So it's always been a very good card since back in the days.
So we can see the Dogmatica Ecclesia on the field right now, and the Fallen is coming.
Which is the other very, very strong card from this strategy, and that's also being played in other strategies.
Yeah, in a lot of decks, yes.
This is one of the examples where one of the archetypal cards, you know, from
mixes
the
with the present. Yeah. Very good point. What you're saying right now, because it's very fascinating how the past matches the present. You know,
like the presence of this card was very, very relevant, as you could see in the previous featured matches. Like it was basically in every game, so it's very impactful as a archetypal card because it's being used as a general card in also other decks. So yeah, it has a very, very high presence and importance in this tournament.
Let's see Maurizio thinking about the Veiler, and it goes with it.
On Ecclesia, the Virtuous Ecclesia, right? On that, okay.
It looked like because he was pointing it.
Francesco's can chain it if. Let's see. Okay, they're discussing about something. Okay, we go for battle phase. Okay.
And
we use the Fallen, the other
yes, and this.
Okay. I think we are gonna go for a game 2
yes.
there. Yeah, like Maurizio.
I was a little bit unsure because they were still checking some things, but
yeah, they were checking things on the field. But yeah, at the end, Francesco takes the win, and I think it was expected from the start, since like we saw how powerful that Fuvalos was.
As you predicted, because you were just saying how his hand was really powerful, and even though Maurizio took a look at his hand, it still had very powerful cards to use to come back in the game and destroy the field for Maurizio.
Like he basically pushed everything.
Exactly, yes.
So it was important, the fact that he drew Fuvalos, because he basically like stopped whatever Maurizio could put on field. Because, you know, as I mentioned also before with Alberto, like it's difficult whether you can determine if you are gonna stop or not, because when you're there and you get Fuvalos from your opponent, it's difficult when you have to determine when you want to stop or not, because you just give yourself, what do I do? If I play, I let my opponent draw a lot. But if I stop, on the other hand, and I also know the hand because he had knowledge of the hand.
And the field is still weak, probably he's gonna come back.
And also close the match. So like, it's very difficult there. And also, we can see that Francesco's playing Droll in his deck, which is, as I also mentioned before, it's a very strong card against Kiltoon in general. And what do you think it's gonna be the choice, like for Francesco or also for Maurizio? Because, you know, Francesco's won, so I think Maurizio's gonna be first.
Well, I can see that Francesco is having, we could say, a standard side deck.
Yeah.
So
pretty standard, I would say so, yeah.
So yes, probably, you know, we were speaking about the consistency of the decks, and he wanted to maybe get a more rounded build and side deck for every matchup. So at the same time, we can see, we could say the same thing.
There's also some spice for Maurizio there in the side deck, because it's actually pretty unique. So we have to see what are gonna be the choices of Maurizio there, because it's like an unconventional, I would say, side deck. So I hope also Maurizio has the chance to show us these powerful cards here right now in the second game. Let's go and see how they're doing. Okay, we see that Rotary is already being... Oh no, Rotary! Actually, Talent there has been played, because every time I see the hand that's face up, you think about Rotary when it comes to Kilton, but it's the Talent actually being played. So we saw the card removed from hand, shuffled back, and also a draw that's being like called by the grave, because as you can see, the draw is banished. Oh my god! Wow, what a strong opening from Maurizio there. Okay, we go for Trackmaker. Chain 1, Chain 2. Let's go and search. And then we get a look again.
We can see him very nervous. He was having a laugh right now with Francesco while throwing the cars on the field. So we just hope that he can deal with this, because I mean, we want to see how his strategies will put in effort, we can say, Simoncelli.
Also, as you can see, like, Maurizio is comboing really, really hard. And on the other hand, Francesco's only got 2 cards in hand, because he's got one got rid from the Talent, and also the draw that's been called by the grave. So yeah, there it's very difficult. For also, we see that Maurizio brought out the Ash from the deck by using Q, and it's gonna be also a menacing card, because as you know, they can cycle it back in hand with the remix from the extra deck. So right now it's not looking good from Francesco. Like we said before, it was looking good for Francesco, but right now in game 2 I think the tables have turned.
Exactly, and we can see Maurizio going into combo very hard.
Oh, there's the spice.
Giving
Amritara giving the counter card. As we could see that in the side deck.
Side deck,
yeah, and he's put it in, of course, because I think it's one of the combos that you wanna go when you're going first, because you're setting up basically another negate. So yeah, that's what I wanted to see played in this game 2, going first by Maurizio.
I was trying to take a look at Francesco's hand.
He's got 3 cards, sorry. Drawing for turn. So we pass on Amritara and Remix, that can basically bring out from the graveyard everything he wants. So let's see how Francesco is gonna be handling this, because it's not easy.
He was laughing in a nervous way, because he knows that he has
we're getting back Ash.
Such a strong field against.
And also the Reco is being taken out, because we absolutely want to pop a spell card whenever or trap card whenever it's synchroed, and we want to get back the Ash in hand. So we get also the clip, and we pass the hand to Francesco.
Francesco again, yes. And the things are going worse and worse for him.
Yeah, it's not an easy game for sure. Okay, and
so
yet again, the Fallen and the Virtues.
With the Fallen and the Virtues. Let's see if Maurizio is answering right now with the...
Could answer with a synchro.
He was actually thinking if chaining
the reframing.
Exactly.
normal summon
but
Aluber
he
effect.
allowed actually Francesco to go on
to
and
remove the Amritara, because as you know, the trap card
oh, and Ash.
needs a synchro
Oh,
monster
but
on field. Oh,
he knew about the Ash, of course, but answered with Called by the Grave and
we get a
Judgment. And Maurizio is laughing loud, like,
oh
I'm
my
really
God.
sorry about this. Like,
Yeah, like just trying to apologize there.
exactly, yes.
So basically, Francesco's remained with very, very short hands. Just one card, just the Aluber on field. But like, as you can see, the Ash was successful on the Aluber because Called by the Grave is being negated from the Judgment. And now we go for Clip Synchro Summoning from the end. And I think it's it. We go for the... We're unsure, but yeah, we go for the Arrest at the end. For another negate, additional negate on field. So basically, we can also banish for Clips Effect randomly a card. Okay, we remove Mirror Jade,
Mirror Jade goes.
which is also like just one copy of it.
Mhm.
So also removing one of the most dangerous and menacing boss monsters from this branded strategy. And also we see, of course, that Francesco's struggling
Francesco's checking the grave.
yeah, there's not much he can do at this point. Because we also have got the reframing, which now can negate, because we've got a synchro monster on field, and also our S can negate. So, like, it's more negate than Francesco's cards in hand. So it's difficult there.
So Francesco goes to his deck. The Quem's coming on the field.
Okay.
And we can see the counter we were talking about right before.
Yeah. The reframing is really good because it can negate the effect of a monster and destroy the card.
Incredible how with all these negates and counters, Simoncelli is still trying his best to stay in the game.
Yeah, like Francesco's trying to stand out, but it's not easy there. Okay, we pass turn. And we get the synchro there. And
Top
yeah,
deck has
of
been
course, we go
okay.
for the
and
game 3.
Simoncelli is like, I can't deal with this anymore.
Yeah,
The
it's
game,
full of it.
the second game is yours. So we will see the clash of titans in the
game 3,
in the
actually.
game 3,
yeah.
yes.
Because, like, as you said before, the Q2 strategy has been very successful in the previous, like, 2 feature matches. And right now we have to see if Kilton is gonna win or not, because now Francesco's got the chance to go first.
Yes.
And it's gonna be a difficult time for Maurizio to bring out everything from the deck
First
as
game
a
has
Q2
been
player.
very precious for Simoncelli.
Yeah.
Of course, he had to deal with a crazy start from
Yeah, it was a crazy start.
from Maurizio. Tried his best, but he had to concede. And now it's starting that, just like you were saying, it's a very good advantage.
Yeah, like winning the first game is very, very impactful.
How
on
do
the
you
match.
think it will change the build right now, like basing on the side decks that we saw?
Okay, on the on Maurizio's side, I would say that we could put in the Fuvalos, because of course maybe Branded can play and put a board just by summoning 2 times and letting the opponent just draw 2 cards. But at the same time, if you give 2 cards to Kultun, is it's a very high advantage for the Kultun player, since he can use the monsters from the end to synchro summon. And also because Kultun, on the other hand, has got a lot of good cards to draw, such as Storm and such. So yeah, I think we can switch to the game 3 and see what are the choices of our players. Okay, they drew. And let's see what Francesco's gonna do as a first move. Normal
Opens
Cartesia.
with Cartesia, yes. And Maurizio agrees.
And also we reveal the Albas in end. Okay, we send out the Dogma Dragon.
For Walos, you were just talking about it.
Oh my
wow.
god. Do I have a crystal sphere under my hands? Okay, that's tough. Because I don't know what Francesco says in hand, but at least one card is gonna be giving one card to Maurizio there. So if he's got like the Fallen and the Witches and a super polymerization, he could also think of just passing there. Let's see, we go for Ground Wignol there. Because of course he changed the Cartesia to the Fuvalos to not let the opponent draw.
Of course. So you really don't wanna
We go for
give
Cartesia.
cards to
Ecclesia. Okay, we are reading Ragnignol there. Okay. I think Francesco's thinking is, like I said before, do I go on? Or maybe what I have is enough.
Oh, I can see. I think I saw in
Francesco's hand or
Maurizio's.
Maurizio's?
No. Actually, Maurizio. He has probably a driver.
A driver?
Yes.
Yeah. He's playing the driver with the gamma and deltas. But the driver is
Not
always
that
in the
good,
hand.
in hand, yes.
Still, the Tuvalos, if Francesco's gonna allow it, could be a crucial point to improve Maurizio's hand. So
And
let's see.
also
Yes,
an
got
Ash.
a driver.
Driver and Ash.
Driver Ash, and I think also another side frame. Let's see. Okay, we go for Nadir there, and we could Ash this one.
He's thinking about it.
Okay, we
Oh,
go
it
for
goes
Delta.
Delta.
Yeah, it was good. I saw the side frame, so it's true. Yeah, I think like he's telling Francesco, of course, the previous game I drew really, really well, and right now
Right now
I was
paid
punished
for
and
it.
paid for it. Yeah, by drawing the driver.
You know, I have to say that I like Maurizio's
Vibe.
attitude. Yes. He's having fun, but at the same time, of course, he's trying his best to compete. So it's always positive, I think, to see players
With
like
this kind of approach.
exactly. Yes.
Yeah, very, I would say, a very fair game. Let's see. We see Francesco that set 2 cards. Could be Fallen and the Witches. I saw a spell from hand. Could be a super polymerization. Let's see if whether one of these cards are set, because it would be a game-changing situation there. Okay, we go for Ash on Albion in end phase,
Yes.
and then the Dogma. Let's see what's gonna search for. I think here is a tough decision, since he's gonna pass just on the 2 sets. And what that's gonna add right now? He could go for the Mercurier.
He's taking his time. As you said, it's a very tough decision right now.
I mean, they can take the time. They've got 20 minutes of the timer, and it's game 3, so I think they can take their time. Okay,
Mercurier, yeah,
we got the Mercurier there. We want to have another negate on hand. Once again. Okay, reading
Maurizio's
the Mercurier.
taking a look.
We want to be sure on what the hand is gonna be. We banish the 2 side frames and we draw for turn. Let's see what Maurizio is gonna bring out to push.
It is an okay start for Simoncelli, but now we have to see and again the Fualos coming from Maurizio.
Harsh. That's harsh. Because if he's got something to summon, he could chain it now, like Ecclesia. I think he's thinking about Ecclesia. I don't know in which phase they are in, because if they are in the draw phase and he's got the Fualos, of course Ecclesia can't be chained. But I think we were in the draw phase because Ecclesia was not chained. But still, it would have been a bit useless to chain there. So
Simoncelli is allowing Maurizio to go on. Let's see.
We normal mix. We go for the rotary, revealing the queue.
And we can see him playing very fast in here.
Yeah, we get the queue and the effect to bring out another tuner from deck. And we bring out the ogre.
Yeah, the ghost ogre.
Think here, I think. The Francesco's thinking. He's got a super poly, maybe. He's thinking really hard, as you can see.
He looked like he was about to activate his set card, but
At last minute he thought about it. Oh my god, I don't know what to do actually. Let me think on that.
making calculations.
And
he goes with it. Another call from Eleonora. that she has like literally the eye of Pegasus, I think.
We draw because of the Fuvalos. Also the Theseus is very strong there. Removing the 2 kill tunes from field, which we have also to remember that the Ghost Ogre can be activated from the field also.
The Lightning Storm is coming from Maurizio.
He's gonna Lightning Storm in hand? I can't really do it. He's gonna set it, I think. Okay, and he's passing. That's really good for Francesco's actually.
That's extremely good for Simoncelli.
It was a very good spot where to put your super polymerization, and also
And
we've got the
now-
high spirits,
Yes.
which gives a lot of follow-up to Francesco, and it opens a lot of also possibilities, bringing out the Rim Broom there, and he's got also the Ecclesia that he can use to summon. So basically here I see Francesco is in a very good advantage there. Getting the Albas and starting our turn. Of course, the Cartesia,
and
there's
he
the handshake.
concedes. Oh my, so we actually just witnessed Branded winning against Kieltun.
Kieltun, yeah, that wasn't like this in the previous feature matches.
We were just saying how if it would it be the end of the streak, and
And it was.
And you were talking about the branded, how a threat it still is in the meta. Is very fascinating.
It's
Very
also a
strong
lot of
deck.
options to like the difficulty of the deck is that you also have a lot of choices to make during the gameplay, of course. So like Hulton is, I think, more linear on that way, but still both of deck are respectable, the most represented, and also I think the most powerful right now. Still, we have to see other decks such as maybe Elf Note or Malice. But yeah, Sky Striker also has been represented a lot.
I could see tons of incredible decks.
Yeah, actually, the variety in this metagame is sky high, I think.
Is incredible. I mean, it will be very interesting to see how the players, you know, the more we go on, we will see probably how they try to make a build that could give their best against every matchup.
Yeah, I think the most difficult thing right now in this metagame, as we also mentioned before, is that like you have to cover a lot of decks.
Exactly.
And so the choices that you're gonna make throughout the testing of before the tournament is crucial, because you're gonna and you don't have enough cards to cover everything, so you have to consider what deck is the worst for you facing, and then you have also to set up the deck in order to defeat what you are afraid of more. So yeah, I think it's gonna be tough for players to keep up, because there's lots of very good decks in this meta. So yeah, I think this is the most difficult part of the metagame right now.
Deck building
It's fascinating.
was what I liked the most, probably, you know, when I was meta player, and I really like to study like the meta as much as I could, and find the best cards, maybe you know, unknown.
Yeah, unknown.
You know, I was trying to arrive first to the best cards I could.
So we can also ask that to Francesco, because he's won, and we're gonna see him in the little interview we're gonna be seeing now.
And we are back with the winner of round 3, Francesco Simoncelli. Great to see you. We've seen each other, you know, recently here with, you know, a pretty nice win at the Italian Open.
Yeah.
And you're trying, of course, to do it again. First of all, how do you feel? Great start of the day.
Yes, for now I'm 3-0, so it's okay. I think branded is a good call for this event, because I know that a lot of good player today plays Killer Tune, and for me, branded have a good possibility to win the game 1 in this matchup, and win the first game in this kind of meta is really important, because after side all player plays a lot of solemn accusation, and it's really difficult to play going second post side, so you must win the game 1 and the game 3
if you start.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes sense. And you already addressed it a bit, but I wanted to talk about the elephant in the room, which is we are used to seeing you play, you know, maybe underdog decks, strange strategies. You couldn't find one for this event?
For this event, no. I prefer to try with a normal deck, nothing special, only for today, but
yeah, I mean,
it's
working. A big question is, of course, this is the first national in which we are using the new rules in terms of top cut, but you have had, you know, success also at the YCS level. How do you think it compares, and do you find it more challenging to, you know, to win an event with the top 8 cut, or you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a bit difficult, because the top 8 is a bit difficult, but one time where you are in top 8,
3 matches.
It's only 3 matches, and if you do a good run in the Swiss, is better if you make X1, X2.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it gets also frustrating maybe when you go, or used to go like 10-0, 11-0, and then you would lose out immediately. So, you know, I guess it compares pretty well. The last question is about more of a fun one. So we recently have a new rarity with the extended art cards. Do you already have a favorite?
I love it.
Okay.
I don't have a favorite for now because I want to see all kind of cards. But I really love it. It's really beautiful. Having hands is
Yeah,
it's cool.
absolutely. Okay, thank you for being with us. We'll wish you best of luck for the rest of the
Thank
event. And thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned and we'll be back with more content live in Bologna.
Welcome to the prize wall of the 2026 Italian Nationals. Here is where you can get all the prizes by playing different kinds of formats of every public event, such as Genesis, Standard or the Ultimate Time Wizard. Here are some of the examples of the prizes that you can get by accumulating all the points that you will get from the public events, such as the beautiful deck box, the UTP booster packs, and also all these different kinds of playmats. If you'd had the possibility to choose, which of the tournaments would you be playing today?
I will play the Ultimate Time Wizard. Personally, I love the format. I just enjoy playing it. I think for the last years, honestly, it's one of my favorite public events ever. And honestly, I love the deck box. It's just, I love it. New addition as well. Yeah, I mean, if I could, I would play it. So.
Of course. I think it's pretty clean. The design is really, really good. Thank you for joining us at this prize pool of the 2026 Italian Nationals.
And we're back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Not only do we have our main event and public events where you can win amazing prizes, but this weekend we have a brand new game, and that is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Wheel of Fortune. And essentially you can come here, just take a spin, and no matter what, you're taking home a sweet prize. Well, if it lands from 1 to 4, you will bring yourself home this amazing 2 cards, which is the token of the collaboration with eFootball of Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr. Then if it lands between a 5 and an 8, you can take one of these play mats, which you can choose among 3 different versions of. The 9 is just a re-roll, and the last 3 are the latest OTS pack. So no matter what, it's gonna be a good one. Let's see what I get and if it's my lucky day. What are we thinking? Just not the 9. And it's a 7. So I can choose between the playmats, and I think I'll take home the Prank Kids to remember the sweet of memory of Federico Megozzi losing in the final of YCS Milan. So thank you anyways, guys, and we'll be back with brand new coverage live from Bologna. Keep watching. And we're back live from the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. We are starting to get a hold of the diversity that surrounds the almost 1,600 players that gathered today. And we now have quite the interesting matchup, because on table 3 we are gonna have a bit of a throwback, as we will be featuring a match between Sky Striker and Yummy.
Yeah, I'm very interested, honestly. It's at French Nationals, I remember there was a duelist on 9-0 on day after day one with Yummy. I think it was also 10-0, something like this. And I think there's something to be considered, like Dyer's role is super important for Yummy, I feel like.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's playing 18 hand-traps, no, 20 actually. So he's playing a lot of hand-traps, so at least even going second can be doable. He's playing, unsurprisingly, I would say, the Finsmith package, which lines up pretty well nowadays with the deck. But yeah, of course, it lost a lot of its power. And on the other end, instead, the Sky Striker, of course, our dear Leo, had a really good show lately at the French National Championship. It's a deck that is extremely scary, because it can easily win just in one turn going second. And as you can see, it got some great response in the Illusion Gate.
Yeah, I mean, the deck is very interesting. As mentioned, Sky Striker, I really feel like also took by storm most of the national championship over the past weeks. He won, of course, the German nationals, at French nationals as well. He got top 4. I really like the deck. It's very consistent.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I'm biased towards it, to be honest. It was one of the decks I was playing back in the day. And, now that Engage, of course, is back at 3, it's nice to seeing it still be relevant. There are a lot of different ways that you can play around with the non-engine, but looking at the deck, we have seen a bit of both. Sometimes the player chooses to go first. This could very well be also a going second list, because we see Freepo, Lightning Storm, and the Illusion Gates in the main deck. So really a lot of going second field-breaking spells. But at the same time, it's one of those decks that you need to prepare for, because it's very, very different from anything else in the format. And if you don't know well when to interrupt, you can be blown out completely.
I mean, yeah, I feel like it's one of those decks which, for the type of strategy the deck plays, it doesn't need, of course, hand traps. It just plays 3 Volos, and that's pretty much it. But I really like the approach of playing cards such as, Lightning Storm, Forbidden Droplet in the main deck. It's just maximizing them all. It's mainly 3 odds in the entire deck.
Yeah, it's quite consistent. But while we wait for our players to gather to the table, we can also give you guys an update on our bounty duelist of the weekend. Here they are. We just saw Francesco Simoncelli going undefeated last round. He's joined by Diego and Danilo. But the biggest surprise, maybe you jinxed it, Marco Parenti. You said that he only needed to get within the top 80 to make it to the playoffs. He now cannot afford to lose anymore, as he is 1 and 2 losses. Wow.
I'm shocked, honestly. I'm very shocked. But I talked to Marco yesterday in one of the meta deck discussion. He was there, and essentially, I feel like he was very undecided whether to play Kultun or Branded. And, playing Kultun so far is not paying off for him. Yeah. It's just, I feel like he's always been performing very well with Branded over the last tournaments. He got top 8 at YCS Dortmund. He was 12-0 when going 12-3 at YCS Bologna with the deck. It's unfortunate.
I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you that it would be a shame if you are getting so close to the playoffs, then you decide to switch from your pet deck to another one, to the newest two, and you get punished for it. Sometimes the experience really matter, and although the meta evolves, decks change, if you're still playing the similar core engine, that carries over. And so I think it would have been maybe wiser, especially when you don't need to win the event, you only need to go like X3 or something along those lines. X4 maybe can even make it if you make it past day 1. Then, yeah, I mean, the decision is tough, but obviously we are still gonna wish them best of luck. But at the same time, it shows that the competition is fierce, because after 3 rounds, already 4 out of the 7 bounties have lost at least 1 match. So, you know, it's never easy to make it out of such a field.
No, especially the first rounds are very important, because as we mentioned, you might be facing off decks, you know, rock decks, maybe decks which are not maybe on the entire top list. And then, of course, like the biggest surprise, as we mentioned, is Marco Parenti for sure. It would be a shame if he wouldn't making also to day 2 after such a season, but, you know, long day.
Yeah,
so
it's still a long way to go. And speaking of the field, we can show once again the deck breakdown for the Italian National Championship. As we can see, most popular decks by far, Branded and Kultun. We have seen them plenty of times already on stream. But following, there is a lot of diversity, and we can see that, you know, Sky Striker will be one of the decks we are about to witness. Doom Z and Elf Note, also recent additions, and most importantly, other. You know, there are so many different decks being played, and now we're finally ready to jump into action. Let's start things off here in round 4. Here they are. This one will be an interesting one because time might not matter.
And here we go.
So, you know, I don't think Eric minds going second. And I also don't think he minds too much that he's up against Yummy.
No, I mean, when playing Sky Striker, I feel like it's, you know, it's fine going second as well. The deck, as mentioned, is playing a lot of field breakers for going second.
Oh, and we see the Akruki are there. I mean, we know that there is pretty much no interruptions except, you know, those Fuvalos. So Nicola is just free to do whatever he wants. He can go into the Fiendsmith combos later on. King Caesar can be quite annoying for Sky Striker if you are able, you know, to end on it. Of course, they do have easy outs, but especially if you summon it in defense, it can stop a lot of, you know, the power plays of the deck.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the deck is still valid after the Forbidden Unlimited list. Of course, like, might have lost a little bit of consistency, I would say, but still.
Yeah. Here we see
valid.
the Reprodocus combo. Miracolo. Here he comes to access the Fiendsmith engine. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. But again, Eric deck is built for going second. He has every single tool you could wish for to help you break the field. From Super Polymerization to Lightning Storms, Illusion Gate. It's just a pick your poison kind of situation.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a complete opposite situation where if you're Nicole, of course, you're happy that, you know, your combo is just going through without your opponent interrupting you.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, you have Eric, which pretty much is just, you know,
not bothered here with this.
Here it is. This is a big decision. And yes, summons it defends, rightfully so. And this is an impressive opener by Nicola. Let's see. Really, really good stuff. And now let's take a look at Sky Striker's capabilities. How do we start things off? It is the Lightning Storm, so luckily that King Caesar is in defense, but we can still get rid of all the spell and traps, which is gonna be really, really annoying. Do we have a response here for the Yummy Capsi Way? Doesn't seem so. And yeah, we are just gonna use Surprise.
I think he's maybe chaining to this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Call by.
Ooh,
Okay.
this is huge.
Huh.
Especially because we waited for the surprise. Now we can get rid of the Snatchy,
And
but we
there's
do
Bell.
have Ghost Bell. And yeah, that
Wow.
resolves. Could have been huge because we could cut the one of now limited Snatchy.
Yeah. With the
Instead-
bell being kept in hand was not bad.
The order was a bit strange because we should have summoned first the one. But anyways, now he's gonna clarify which is which and has the possibility to get back surprise and then to either draw a card or search one with Capsi, depending on which was summoned from where. Let's see, we draw a card. Yeah. Makes sense. Still have plenty, but imagine Illusion Gate coming
Yeah,
here.
that will be huge. Let's see if he has it. Super Poly. Ooh.
Super Poly. Okay, Super Polymerization's following through. Now, first of all, we set up the free spell engrave. It's not gonna be super impactful, but I mean, it's still pretty good. And here comes Garura.
Does he also have engage? That's the question. Yes, it does.
Wow.
Okay.
What an opener.
Is he using SP here on the Garuda? Not sure. And there's also Widow Anchor. Okay.
Oof.
What a hand here from Eric, honestly. It's,
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And this is huge because it then allows him to get rid of the King Caesar. Yeah, this is an absolute powerhouse of a hand. Can't quite see what he searched.
I think it's the Lemnis Gate.
No, I think...
the linkage.
yeah, linkage. It's linkage, an additional draw, and then either we can do a lot. We can make our own SP if we want, even though it will be a bit awkward. SP should be given back to the opponent. Yeah. Yeah. And this is a crazy good turn of events. I mean, we've mentioned it that this Sky Striker especially was built for going second, and look at this full field of monsters and spell and trap, and Eric just managed to completely destroy it. Now we can just go for Kagari, get another engage, and I mean, this is just
This is getting out of hand.
incredible.
Yeah. Getting out of hand very easily. And yeah, I mean, with another engage here being added to Eric's hand. Yeah. Engage is going to resolve. What an operator from Eric here. And you know that he may also try and seal the game here.
What kind of one-offs is not on Shark? No.
It was Shark, no?
Oh yeah. There is the one-off at the very end.
And another one.
Having
well.
memories from
From the final?
Oasis London.
Yeah. Was it one after the other, no?
Yes. 3 in a row, I think. Probably more than like 4 or 5 engages. It was crazy. From Kim Pascal. Pascal Kim.
Getting out of hand very easily here, but I think Eric now has about 6, 7 cards in hand. It's
Wow, how many?
6, 7, 8.
No, vabbè, no.
I think 6.
Yeah. A bit of a count just to figure out the math. I believe we do have Upstart Goblin boost as well that Nicola didn't quite gain yet.
Yeah, 0, 0 gets add.
Yeah, I mean,
This may be
we can
enough.
just go for another engage once more. The advantage is incredible.
Yeah,
And
that's
yeah,
it.
I think he has seen enough. So Sky Striker takes game 1. Wow. I mean, what can you say? Honestly, I feel bad for Nicola because what do you even do? I think he went for pretty much his best possible opening and he was completely destroyed.
The thing is that, like we mentioned it, Yami is very important in the die roll. You opened up, I think, a very solid field. The issue is that, like, you have so many options with Sky Striker.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the deck is a bit underrated? Like, after all these nationals, right? Where you got top 4, you won another one.
On the one hand, yes, but on the other hand, the branded matchup is just so bad that, I mean, just like we witnessed, speaking of Leo, you know, in his match against Julien, it's just so tough and it's so popular that I don't think it's, you know, that safe of a choice. But against everything else, it can work pretty well. And it's just a matter of matchups. At some point, you know, you're going to run into it. So you need to prepare, you know, plan B for that matchup. But outside of that, I mean, this is impressive. I think Nicola would have won against most of the field with that opener. And incredibly now he's 1 game away from losing. So, I don't know. Gotta feel bad, but he's going first. And at least he has a huge help from his side deck because he's playing free Solemn Accusation, which is the new Solemn trap card that lines up really well because you can get rid of all the engages.
No, I mean, I feel like the card has become very popular lately. I mean, it was already at the French Nationals where it's starting to be played. Very solid, but more solid than that we will be seeing if our duelists will pick it up because they're ready for game 2.
Oh, and it's already started with the normal summon of Gapsi.
Yeah, I think we will witness something that happened in game 1 as well.
Yeah, I mean, for sure he will just play. I doubt we even side at all going second with this build. I honestly see, yeah, pretty much only going first cards, which makes a lot of sense. Maybe there was just a bit of a mind game, which is always the case with Sky Striker, whether they want you to go first. But outside of that, yeah, we are just gonna see a pretty similar situation. The big difference is that, as we've mentioned, Nicola has 6 cards from his side deck alongside the Solemn Accusation, Mistaken Arrest. And Mistaken Arrest maybe doesn't help to protect your field as much, but it just means that once they break your field, you stop them from playing the game, or at least from resolving engage.
Card is good. I feel like it has to be brought in after side deck. It's generally good against a lot of matchups. I mean, good start here from Nicola once again. Honestly, it's we've mentioned it. Sometimes the deck really does still doesn't combo at its best. We will see if indeed the mistaken arrest will be there, just to stop and prevent Eric from playing.
But yeah, as expected for now, just gonna see same old stuff. Finsmith plus Yummy combo. I don't think we have Finsmith in Paradise, no, so that's also out of the picture. Anyways, we couldn't. Ma that was the good old days. And I mean, yeah, pretty much it's gonna be exactly the same thing, or maybe we are switching things up. Instead of SP.
Okay, goes for Desiree.
Yeah. This time around we're gonna have an additional negation, which is quite important here.
Well, once again, impressive opener from Nicola.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
this is good. Once again, a little bit different. There's no SP as you mentioned, but yeah, couple of three set
Yeah, I
cards.
mean, definitely I would switch the SP for in a heartbeat. At least the Desiree can negate a card from Eric. Let's see. Again, amazing opener, and the line storm is there, but this time we can negate it in a lot of different ways, possibly if we have a Solemn, and we do have it.
That's good.
Do you like using it here, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense to just get rid of all of them. The card, honestly, it's I love it. I love.
But do you think there was some merit for negating and keeping that for engage?
It could have, if he does it this way. It really feels like
maybe he has mistake.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
It makes sense
Yeah.
because then you don't care about engage. And let's see here. Upser Goblin is a draw, so that cannot be negated. But as you can see, it allows the Yummy Synchro to tag out.
Yeah, it's going for
Both.
yeah.
Because we can get the Akruki and a draw. Yeah, really impressive stuff by Nicola.
Let's see what's next for Eric, because okay, there's a thrust,
Yeah,
and there's a mistaken arrest. Yeah, this
you can still set.
This hurts. Let's see if he's gonna chain anything else with his thrust.
Super Poly, okay. I mean, fair enough. Discarding. Another copy. Yeah, just.
He's getting a Snatch and Capsi. Okay, for the Garuda. Yeah.
Yeah. But as you can see, Nicola reminds him of the second effect of Akruki. which allows him now to special summon. I think he also needs to set one with Trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The judge reminding. Okay, RP. Chain resolves, and now the question is, do we have something? We do normal summon of Ray, but here comes the last card we knew about, which was the surprise, and that is enough. Quick games coming our way, 1-1, and now things get extremely interesting because you just saw solemn accusation and mistaken arrest. What do you think? Can you really go second, or like it's a lot of problematic cards?
The thing is that I like his side deck for going first. You have a lot of options, I think. It will be brave going second. It's not impossible as a scenario, honestly. Yeah? The thing is that if your opponent starts again with something like this, it may be too much. I think the main issue is also the Solemn's accusations.
Yeah.
That is the main issue.
Like on the one hand, you can think about it and be like, okay, I already beated, pretty effectively the engine in game 1. And it probably would have happened again. But how much can you gamble that they are... I mean, they only have a draw, I think. But not really. Like, they don't really have a lot of draws. So at the end of the day, it's just a matter of how lucky do you feel that they are going to see their side deck cards. And I think this is also what adds a lot of spices whenever you're having, a match with Sky Striker in the mix. It's always these mind games of, am I going to go first, am I going to go second? And regardless, only one of them can advance with a 4-0 record. And this will be the last shuffling for this match. Game 3 awaits us. They're about done with their side decks. So let's go back to the table. Let's see who is going first, and it is Eric choosing to go first. And I see a big punish in the end from Nicola. He would have not had those. And it's Ray. And we're gonna see draw and Lockbird. Do we have an out? Do we have called by?
Oh, that's
no,
fine.
That's fine. That's quite big.
Yeah, 0 takes back the engage. He's also trust.
Trust.
Oh. You go for talent.
I think he has.
Oh,
there it
yeah.
is, coming from the side deck, different dimension ground, which is gonna be extremely annoying for Nicola. And here we see few more sets. Eric came prepared, and that's an effect Veiler, I believe, off the top.
Oh, he goes for it
Ooh,
right,
right
away.
away.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
but this is gonna be super annoying because
Yeah.
both Yami and Finsmith use their graveyards a lot. Is it Lacrima? Yeah. I mean, doesn't really do much. Of course, you can go into a Link one and then special summon Yami. And yeah, that's fine. Requiem will be summoned and yeah, here comes the cookie.
I was thinking about it. It's I don't know. There's no responses.
Yeah, playing through the different dimension ground will be quite tough.
Yeah, getting everything banished is gonna be very difficult
Yeah.
for Nicola to navigate. It's
Especially because you know a lot of damage comes next turn. There is engage.
yeah, the battle phase.
Yep, just gonna attack thanks to the cookie, but of course we have different plans here. The good thing about a Krookie, and yeah, this is why we see it being destroyed, is that it triggers even for non-Yami monsters. That is it. Definitely not an impressive turn from Nicola. Now moving back to Memphis 2.
Yeah, playing under different dimension ground, honestly, with the deck is extremely complicated. You can tell Nicola is just thinking about it, whether to pass or not. It's just,
Yeah, and it's just gonna be a pass, and that's brutal because now we can go for Shizuku. Get a search. Yep. And that's the second engage that we know of in the end. It seems like Eric will take this one home. Just needs to find the right sequence, but should be a piece of cake.
Yeah, here goes for Link. I think it's gonna be just too much advantage at a certain point. It took the linkage. Here you can just, yeah, you can just upgrade the Shizuku.
We know that there is the effect Veiler, but yeah, as you can see, Eric can just chain. And that is it. Eric takes the match, playing really well and showing us that Sky Striker can win, going first as well. Congratulations to him for a 4-0 record. I mean, not a breaking news, I would say, after the performance from Leo. It is a deck that is out there. It's a deck that, again, maybe doesn't have the best branded matchup, but is scary.
Against all of the other matches, I really feel like the deck has the advantage. And I'm pretty sure that the deck, although it has been there for the last month or so, I would say, I think it's still underrated because, like, I think it really deserves more merit. The deck is super consistent. It's difficult, honestly, to play against it. It has so many resources, and then of course, like, engage has always been there. You have so, like, having access to engage is so easy with zero as well.
Yeah.
Linkage, it's just a continuous recycle, and I really also like Eric's approaches. No, like playing field breakers just for going seconds as well. feel like having a different approach to the deck, and comparing to this, such a field 4-0 record, very impressive.
Yeah,
So
it's really good. I mean, you can always adapt the spells to the format, and in this case, he is really heavy on illusion gates. So it's working out for now. We'll have to see. The tournament is quite long. We are not even half of day one undergoing. There are 10 more rounds of Swiss between today and tomorrow to be played, and only then we will find out who these top 8 players standing still will be. But of course, it was breath of fresh air to see Sky Striker and to still see it winning and in a nice match against Yami. Just showcases the 45% of other decks in the field. But feel free also to type in if there is a deck that you would like to see in action, and we'll check the top tables for it. So whether it's here in the chat, you can just type down your favorite deck of choice. But in the meantime, we have to hear it, and of course, congratulations as well to Nicola for that 3-0 record with Yami. I'm pretty sure that against anyone else he would have won, considering he won the die roll. He just ended up lining, against the perfect answers and the perfect going second deck.
no, I mean, Yami, I feel like the deck is, we mentioned, it's still consistent. It lost some boost, but at the same time, the deck is still there, no? Like, of course, sometimes it's one of the decks that really can put the work on if winning the die roll, which was the case, but as mentioned, like, against Sky Striker, I really feel like he could have not been anything else. So, still a long run. I'm also happy because we managed to see a couple of different decks in this first 4 rounds as well. There's still plenty to be played. But then, of course, like the topic of the weekend will be for sure, like among Sky Striker also, will there be Q-Tune or branded? This is mainly gonna be the topic. So.
Absolutely. But now the man of the hour is Eric, and so we wanna hear it from him and Lorenzo.
We are here with the winner, Eric Magnani. Congratulations. We just witnessed the greatness of Sky Striker deck again.
Grazie.
Wow. So, I will translate. Complimenti.
Sì.
E abbiamo assistito a come insomma hai portato Sky Striker insomma dici la tua, se ti senti l'underdog oppure se le tue scelte vedi che sono state insomma ripagate in qualche maniera, come abbiamo potuto vedere con i field breaker già in G1 determinanti nonostante la start molto importante del tuo avversario.
So what I asked is, do you feel as the underdog, or you are very confident in your build with your field breakers that has been very determinant since the G1? And I give you the
Allora,
word.
secondo me Sky Striker è un mazzo molto forte perché Engage è una carta molto forte che la puoi attivare molte volte a turno, e per pescare delle carte non di archetipo anche molto impattanti, anche post side andando primo. I field breaker sono molto forti questo formato perché mazzi come Branded e Cooltoon li soffrono abbastanza in combinazione, mentre le interazioni dalla mano sono molto meno impattanti. Quindi,
Of course, I mean many stuff to translate. I will try to explain to the viewers. So basically, he's confident in his build, and of course, the Sky Strikers still keep their strength in the meta, in a very various meta. We could say the field breakers are very important, as we said, and we saw in G1. So what I ask right now is, how do you expect in a various meta like this? Is your deck
you feel it like how can I say, well-rounded against all the matchups that you can meet, or there's anything that you can fear the most? Temi qualcosa più di qualcos'altro? Cioè temi qualche deck? Preferisci determinati matchup? C'è qualcosa che vorresti evitare? C'è qualcosa che vorresti cambiare?
Io credo di essermi preparato per ogni deck e ovviamente per quelli meno popolari ho meno carte, però anche le mulciarmi sono molto forti contro i mazzi un po' più stravaganti, diciamo, un po' più...
We could see your preparation, your effort in building. We could see you successfully managing to reach the win. So I'm really excited to see your path in this national. I wish you the best of luck.
Grazie.
Thank you very much for being here. And thanks, guys, for following us. Please stay with us for more upcoming content.
Welcome back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026 in Bologna. I'm here joined by a dear friend and duelist Marco Parenti, who is here today for this weekend. No pressure on him, but so far incredible season, honestly. So I really want to hear from you. So what are your feelings, your emotions? How did you prepare for the event? Guide us through it. Yes.
For sure, this is the most important tournament in my life, probably. Yeah, I try all the best deck of the format, and yeah, it's strange format because it's very hard to perform. A lot of deck, a lot of variants. Yeah, I'm here with Kiltune. I don't know if I'm going to play this one, but yeah, I think he's one of the best, of course. I'm here to show something.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense for you to show us Kiltune, which is, I think, the deck.
Yeah, probably is the best deck in the format with branded and other stuff like Sky Striker, Doomsday.
Maybe we can argue this and branded, so it's a close call, as you said.
Yeah,
so we really have to say it. But yeah, you can show us some combos, maybe basic combos or more extended one, or what it is your usual lineup. Let's say.
Perfect. We can start with basic combo with Q. You are only Q. You can summon Rotary if you want to respect Drone and Lockboard, and for me is the best choice. Or if you are a little greedy, you can summon one of the two for at the back Rotary. But I'm going to summon this one. You can do this. So this is very important because you can make Chainlink 3 Maker or Chainlink 3 Q or Chainlink 3 this one. Depends. This one, for me, the most important thing is see the opponent's end, and probably the best option is say Chainlink 3 Maker because okay, isn't so good against Harmonia, but if you can see the opponent's end, because if we have Ash Blossom, it didn't resolve. Yeah, the best option for me is say Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 and Chainlink 3.
I think it always makes a lot of sense to see the hand first and then add.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
You can. Yeah, he's 100% better. And this one can add a monster or a spell. I'm going to add this one. or you can add this one. We can
Depends
see-
also on the other cards in hand, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to add this one is very basic, or and for rotary this one or this one, and probably I prefer to add in this scenario this one. You have this one, the normal summon. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this because essentially with the deck you basically have 3 normal summons.
Yeah, in fact, if you have another entrap like this one, like for example, let me check, you can add off this one, this.
Yeah.
You can go to Zalen. Depends, because if you have a level 3, you can doing Zalen, not with this one.
Yeah. I mean, with another, yes. Yeah.
You can do like this one. Some Zalen. You have the protection for Echo because you normal summon after this one. Add back. Add this one, and of course, if you are in this spot, in this position, that card is unnecessary, and you can add the quick spell. But okay. And this is the combo with one card, and you can add this one if you want. And you have the quick spell and the cards.
Yeah, this is the safest one, I think, in general. Also gives you access to your graveyard to check for the end trap, add it back. Super standard. I think it's super consistent, as you said. You look at your opponent's hand, you have the end trap in the graveyard.
You can change the top deck.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is very important. And another combo line is with these 2 cards, or Rotary plus another Kill Tune, because it's so good because you can summon an entraps. You can choose with Bell, Harmonia, Ash Blossom, Veiler, for example, Ghost Ogre. I'm going to summon, this is another line that you can do, and this is my preferred, because still we can make Tree Maker. At back you have another normal summon because the Rotary use the normal of this one. You can look the opponent hand, and you are going to add this one. And this one for play around the draw and lock board. For sure this you can do. Factor Echo, add back another mix. You can do Synchro 7, Zelen, normal. In fact, you can add this back or this. We are going to remix. This isn't important, only against Sky Striker is important, but yeah.
Yes.
You can set this one and but this is very important because you can search the entrap in the opponent turn, and is very, very important because you can have this back that you can add the clip. That is another layer of interrupt, or you can do a back to back. Yeah, you have this one back. You can add back from deck mix Q, for example, or one of these 2. You can use this one. You can use this. This can reborn when your opponent activates a monster effect, and yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is one of the main reasons why the deck is considered and is the best deck of the format. It's consistent. It has a lot of engine. With one card, you have access to the entire deck.
And you have a lot of flex.
Yeah, you have a lot of flex spots for the end traps. Essentially, you can recycle them back
but yeah,
every time, and also, I mean, I understand it's a close choice for you, and I mean, talking about the event specifically, we all know that you're in the race for the World Qualifying Points playoff. How does it feel? I mean, top 8 was just Dortmund. Then before in Bologna you were 12-0 and then
12-3,
which
but yeah, still
quite
top.
unfortunate, still top. And then Lille, I mean, it was a big season,
sure.
honestly,
Yeah.
big season. So how does it feel? Because I remember, you know, a few years ago you were here in the final as well. So, you know, being here once again with this little pressure.
Every time is important because I love to play the national. The Italian national is probably one of the most funnest event in this game. But for sure, this is the most important tournament in my life, and yeah, I have to perform for doing great things at Bruxelles.
So best of luck with the tournament, and hopefully we will get the chance to back you see here on stream this weekend, and hopefully at the World Qualifying Points playoff in Brussels. Yeah. So don't go anywhere because we will be back soon with more content from Italian National Championship in Bologna.
Hi everyone, we are back live from Bologna for the 2026 Italian National Championship and I'm joined here by Lorenz.
Hello everyone.
This couple you have been waiting for, and we are gonna have a special round for all of you guys. Here is round 5, the middle one of the 9 rounds of Swiss for today. And on the one end, we are gonna have a familiar face, Gabriele Sgotti. He is one of those players that has been consistently at the top tables, having some pretty nice results, both at national and international level. He's a close friend of, the guys that have dominated this tournament, which are, Diego Ganzelli and Lorenzo Muselli. But he has helped them out a lot, and he's playing the same deck as them today, which is this Kultun. But on the other end, here still undefeated, Kevin Aliu will be representing quite the unique deck.
Well, I can see that for Gabriele it will be a huge threat, because we were discussing on how the impact of this unforbidden Fairy Tale Snow has been relevant, and of course we can see this in the guy that is going undefeated till now.
Yeah, absolutely. Kevin, as Lorenzo is saying, is smashing it with a Fairy Tale deck. Quite a unique take on the event. It's an heavy combo deck that can, consistently bring out a huge threat. And unless you're playing multiple entrops, it's really difficult to stop. I think, there was a lot of uproar in the community when it was announced that Fairy Tale Snow would come back. Do you have, a similar story of a card that was forbidden for a while and then, shook everyone?
I remember about Snatch Steel. At a certain point, I think it was 2011 or 12, something like that.
Yeah, I remember.
And it has been like a crazy unforbidden card that unfortunately got back in the Forbidden Limited list very soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Shocked everyone with the Clifford deck, and now the pressure is on Kevin to prove if this Fairy Tale Snow deserved the forbidden section, or it can be here and he can combo off with it. Our players are ready. Let's start things off in game 1. Okay.
So Marcello, you asked me about which was my favorite card that at a certain point got out from the Forbidden Limited list. Do you have yours?
Yes, for sure. I mean, I have a few in mind, but
I have an idea.
Yeah, pretty
which
much.
one could be.
I'm pretty biased toward a field-breaking spell with just a single word, Raigeki. I mean, I used it ever since it was unforbidden, and I famously, won the European Championship by top decking it. So it definitely stayed in my heart for a while.
Poor foreigner, but
il fornaio. So I think Gabriele won the die roll.
That is extremely important.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yes, because we can see Kevin waiting for his opponent, not even watching his cards.
Ooh, but I
and
think
Gabriele opens.
Yeah. Do we have Fuvalos?
I can see, Fuvalos already.
Do we have a response for the Fuva? Not quite.
And even an Ash, I think I saw in his hand. Yes.
Yeah. Which Gabriele would like, but not quite the case right now. We normal summon the mix, and so I guess we activated. Did we not activate the effect? You can see Gabriele thinking a lot about his. He didn't activate the effect, or maybe he's just no, he's chaining.
He's going, and there's the Ash we were talking about. Yes.
Chaining just to play, around Fuvalos, give them one less draw, but unfortunately it doesn't work. And now we'll see what's his plan for Fuvalos is.
you know, I think that right now lots of things are going into Gabriele's mind, because I think that he knows what kind of threat can be Kevin with his deck, so he has to be very careful on the plays he's gonna do.
Yeah. At the same time, you have no clue what you're up against yet, because I mean, Fuvalos and Ash can be played by literally every single deck in the room.
And you already saw exactly already 2 cards activated from Kevin's hand.
Yeah. And I think we're gonna play it safe and not give any draw, but this
4 cards in Kevin's hand right now.
And I think, is it Luna? Let's see. Okay, we're gonna start things off with one of the new addition, which is the field spell, Fairy Tale Ball. We can grab a Fairy Tale monster or tails, and in this case it will be the Luna.
Luna, yes.
Very unique card, because it specifically adds 1850 monsters. And now at least Gabriele knows what he's up against. It would be interesting to know if you also know what the card do, if he prepared at all for this deck. But
there's the snow.
Let's see this Luna if
and Gabriele already takes a quick look on the field spell.
It has a pretty nice additional effect, which is that if your opponent special summon,
there's the response immediately.
Oh, okay.
The impermanence.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess we didn't try, but fair enough.
I guess Gabriele in this moment is hoping that his
there is
opponent
nothing
doesn't
else.
have a strong follow-up.
And I think we might have tried to enter battle phase, and here we see the clip. Yep. No response from
Kevin.
Yes. Yep. So we get to synchro summon, and here we have, even though it's not quite useful here, the effect of the Sea spell.
The Chosoro.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, random banish from the extra deck, and it's gonna be the Chorozzo. But again, the big question is, do we have a play from Kevin? If not, this is pretty much doomed. I'm trying to look at the end. It's 3 monsters, but I can't quite figure out what they are. I think it might be Crowley, because he's playing a Magistus package as well, but I have no clue what's left in the end. And there is
already
no play.
We have Gabriele taking the first game. Wow.
I mean, we mentioned that the die roll was going to be super
yes.
important. I mean, I don't even know if... did we have at all any interruption? I think not from Gabriele. He didn't have any entraps, no? I think he only drew like engine and then
he just set infinite impermanence.
Impermanence.
And,
yeah, was pretty much the only one he had. But I don't know if that would have been enough. Anyways, great sigh of relief from him.
At the same time, Kevin threw from his hand Fualos first and then the Ash. But Gabriele managed the same to prepare like a field, playing in a safe way, like you were saying, you know, not giving the opponent too many draws for Fualos.
It worked.
It worked, yes, thanks to the infinite impermanence that hit Luna after.
Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, he took a risk, but it paid off, and Now he knows what he's playing against.
Yes.
He can try to tune his deck with the side deck options. He has a lot more end traps, including Purulia, which can be good against getting multiple draws from the Fairy Tail deck. On the other hand, I would not expect to have too many side decks, but we see a lot of spice from Kevin, no?
I can see the Santa Claus is there.
Yes.
Wow.
He's coming. But no, outside of that, we have another field spell. Let's just say that outside of the Fairy Tail Ball, and maybe
No spoilers.
no spoilers. But we might be seeing, a secret tech from Kevin. So let's see whether that will work out. He's quick with the side deck. He knows what to do. Let's see if we are gonna witness some Fairy Tail combos. Our players are ready. Let's go into action.
Gabriele is still shuffling while Kevin is ready. And here we are.
Let's see.
I could see an Ash for sure.
Yeah, Ash is there, which is nice to stop either Purulia or Fuvalos. And we do
And
have
there you go.
the Ash right away on the Fuvalos.
So Luna's coming on into...
Ooh, when it resolves. Okay. Great news.
At this point, we could say that we can see finally Kevin actually playing, and kind of trying to...
Yeah. Here we see an interesting card. As mentioned, Luna has a very specific requirement, which is Spellcaster 1850, and Genia of the Ring.
Genie of the Ring, yes.
Just fulfills it. It allows it to special summon itself, and now we can just go for the
The Wicket.
Fairy Tail Wicket. Seems like it's resolving, so we can send a couple of Fairy Tail monsters, or in this case, just Fairy Tail cards, to the graveyard. And yeah, for now, no interruptions from
Adding the
Gabriele.
ball again.
Yeah.
And activating it, yes.
Getting another search. Is that really gonna be the only interaction for Gabriele is the question. We get another Luna.
He's having his cards, into the field and not in hand. What do you think is the body language for Gabriele in this moment? Like,
I mean, he is quite the experienced player, so he tends not to give away too much information.
info, yeah.
I have to say I would be shocked if he doesn't have another Entrops, because he's already maining close to 20 and going even up the count. And here it is, though, the cards coming
Yes.
back. Fairy Tails, no. And yeah, here we see the additional normal summon.
Was it the Crowley?
And we are gonna go for our first fusion of the duel. And in this case, it's going to be the Teller.
Teller of the Fairy Tales, yes. Hits the field.
It pretty much is a negation, because when your opponent activates a card of effect, It's pretty good. You can just negate it.
And burns a little.
So it protects from further interruption. And here we can see Endymion, the Crescent Magistus. And here you can see how it lines up well with this other package, because we are playing some Magistus. Yeah. But, okay, did he make the link with a level 4?
Yes, I think that
I was missing to show it, but I think what were
the judges are checking just right now.
Yeah. And Gabriele is also now noticing. Yeah, I think we couldn't make it because it requires a level 4, so we are gonna give a warning to Kevin and go back.
Thanks to our judges that will reconstruct the situation so that the players can go on.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of decks can be quite complicated. As you can see, 3 different types of extra deck monsters on the field. A lot of different things to do. And here we see the Fairy Tale Snow finally
hitting the field.
Yeah. And now we
again,
can,
yes.
Now we can do it since we used a level 4.
Okay, so he's basically
back to square one. It was just a matter of sequencing, but now let's see.
Gabriele is
anyone who might have played or started to play when Fairy Tale Snow was already forbidden, it's a crazy powerful option. You can bring it back by banishing 7 cards from anywhere, and then it has a Book of Moon sort of effect where you can put face down a monster your opponent controls, which is actually quite relevant for Kultun because you can shut down the synchro plays.
So we will see the Crowley coming back and going into fusion again. And this is the Zoroa.
Yeah. Fully committing into the Magistus side of his combos. And now having a bit of a discussion. We didn't have a view for a few moments. So
Gabriele wants to be sure on what is actually happening right now.
Yeah.
We can see that Kevin is taking some time, and the judges and Gabriele
we are now back
are all
into
checking
action.
the
here
stuff that is happening very carefully.
Here is another interesting card that has been played this weekend by a few of our duelists, which is this Charmer Quartet in Bloom. And differently from the Charmer Link 2s, it allows you to special summon back from your own graveyard. and extend your plays quite a bit, as you can see here. Impressive opener for sure by Kevin.
So finally, Gabriele is about to make his first real play in this game. You can see how the players are still explaining some of the stuff that happened. Do you think it's a matter of being nervous, or is there anything else that is happening in the player's mind?
Maybe it can be a mix of both. I mean, playing on stream is never easy.
Yes.
It's still kind of early in the day, and you're also playing against pretty well-known players. Now we see one of the, if not the most popular by far, quick spell.
Yes,
Fallen
and the Virtus. Going for Albion.
Ooh,
and Lightning Storm.
That's a big one from the side deck.
Lightning Storm, sorry. Hits the field. Taking another quick look to Crowley.
That's huge. All of the monsters from Kevin are now gone, and we shouldn't forget about the Fairy Tale Snow in the graveyard. And now we keep pushing thanks to the Crowley. Which allows you to fusion summon one Magistus monster. And yeah, we are gonna use the Zoroa from the end and fusion summon yet another card. In this case, it should be the Iwas, I think. Let's see.
Gabriele is reading very carefully every card activated from
yeah, it is the Iwas, and what it does is that you can select a monster and then it equips to it and you take control of it, and it cannot activate its effects, so it's yet another interruption, which makes it 2 alongside the Fairy Tale Snow. So Gabriele is still far from trouble, but look at this. Wow.
Talents. Wow.
That's great.
Wow, wow, wow.
Where were you? Hey. Taking the Iwasa away, and
Gabriele's opening hand was extremely
honestly,
good.
Couldn't wish for much more, and now finally we're using the snow. Need to banish a 7th card. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, Gabriele was checking, but the Iwasa says the monster cannot activate its effect, so it doesn't negate. So if you already activate the snow, even if you chain it, it will resolve. And yeah, I think this is what Gabriele is asking. And regardless, like, yeah, this was an absolute dream. Having
Kevin looks to be a little bit confused on chains and effects that are resolving.
Okay. So, first of all, we're using the snow, it seems like on the queue. And then we can use the field spell, since a monster was special summoned, to negate the effects of a monster, which I believe is the one we just summoned from the deck. Yeah. And now we also get some triggers, which is the additional benefit of playing the snow. Because all of these cards, when they are banished, they do something. They have an additional effect. And in this case, it's gonna be setting back the Once Upon a Fairy Tale. And on the other end, adding back to the end the Genia. Or Genia.
I'd say
Eugenia.
Genia.
Oh boy again. In Italy, we say Genia. And then we also have the last one, which is the Wicket. Which is really nice with the Fairy Tale Snow, because usually what's tricky, like snow is really powerful by itself, but when it really shines is when you can use it multiple times per turn. And what the Wicket says is that if you control a light Fairy Tale, in this case the snow, you can summon the Wicket back and then send the snow to graveyard, but that means that then you can summon back the snow again.
Exactly.
So that's a pretty nice interaction. And yeah, this has suddenly turned into a chain 10 kind of situation. And
so at this point, Gabriele
no cards
used
in
all
hand.
of his cards.
Yeah, this will be a long chain. So now we set back the spell, get back the Genia. Snow goes to the graveyard, and this should be the end of the chain. And then, yeah, that's about it. And in a new chain, we get to resolve and add a Cure Tune to the end. Let's see.
Yes, because the players looks to be very unsure on what is happening and on which play is better than the other one.
Yeah, here Kevin out of sportsmanship, also resolving, as we can see, the effects, since Gabriele is pretty much free to do whatever he wants. Now we get to take a look at the end with the Rotary. I mean, the end was already known.
The JJ was there?
Yep, so Rotary takes a look at the end, then we add our own field spell, and pretty much the only other thing we have to worry about right now is the snow.
So the AWAS has been sent to the grave. I think it was the judge noticing this.
And yeah, as you've mentioned, now we have our JJ available. We can have an additional normal summon. In this case, it's gonna be the mix. which allow us to add back from deck or graveyard another name.
At this point, who do you think is actually leading this game?
Gabriele, for sure. Honestly, he's in such a good spot. That Lightning Storm really carried hard this game. Taking a think whether he wants to use the other effect to tribute, and it does so. Yeah, I mean, the one Fairy Tail Snow seems like it will not be enough to stop the aggression.
Gabriele checks again the graveyard. He wants to be sure of being, you know, out of any possible threat.
Already was surprised by some of these cards activating when banished, so he's like,
let's see. He was about to synchro again. There you go.
yeah. Trying, I mean, of course he knows that Fairy Tail Snow is there, but possibly threatening to even push for game here. Yeah, just trying to keep in mind if he should shuffle.
Oh wow, yes.
Droll off the top.
Of course,
what you
he
need.
will make the opponent draw the Drawn and Lock bird.
Just what you need.
This is huge for Gabriele.
Yeah, I mean, this additional effect of Q is just so oppressive at times. Making yet another synchro summon.
Summoning again. Because, you know, you're now putting yourself in the spot that even if you don't give out to all of your cars, he still has a strong follow-up based on the fact that Kevin has a weak top deck and few cards in hand, just two.
Yeah, and he knows everything.
Yes.
Because there are Genia and Luna. Yeah, here comes
3,000 damage.
Fairy Tail Snow.
And
just to try and stay alive.
More.
Not enough quite to use it again. Yeah.
There's the 7 banish.
Only 3 or 4 cards left in grave. And let's see whether Gabriele has what it takes, or Kevin will survive.
Oh, got back the...
Vanno e vengono. Here it is. In attack mode.
LP is getting back. And the snow in attack. What is just happening right now?
Counting.
Another quick check to the graveyard. Going for a set card.
And now we get to resolve the Albion in the end phase,
There you
getting
go.
a second
The
copy
Fallen.
of Fallen. What are we gonna draw? Spoiler. We already know.
We already know. Thanks to the Eye of Pegasus.
Or the Eye of Q. And it's surprise, surprise. Droll
The troll
and
is
Luck
back.
Bird. Irene Falco. Oh, and
There
right
you go.
away. Ooh.
Immediately
Going at
the
it
Fallen.
immediately. On Fairy Tale itself. Okay, interesting. I think we have 4 cards in grave. I mean, we do have a few plays. Of course, we start with Luna.
Luna again.
Luna has a secret effect, which is it can bounce. So it's really good against cards that are a one-off in the extra deck, as in this case, the Synchro, it's staring down.
Yes.
So let's see.
Either negate by sending or return both.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you're playing a one-off, you don't have the option to send, so it just like deals with the extra deck monster. And yeah, this is exactly what we are gonna
There
see.
you go.
Gabriele felt safe enough, but Luna has this other effect of returning the monster to the extra deck. And it seems like it's going to resolve, so that's a big, big swing from Kevin. Clearing the field, at least for now. But then we are gonna get back a tuner in hand and 1 on field with the remix.
There you go.
And yeah, gets back a couple of names.
Exactly what you mentioned before.
And now
going into synchro again.
Gabriele really showing us the Kultun combos. A bit of an exhibitionist with a chinchilla. And now we see Kevin last attempt at staying in this round.
Yes. Pointing at the...
Yeah, this is a pretty good catch. because Tails in graveyard allows you to normal summon again an 1850, but Fairy Tail Luna literally does not have a once per turn effect on its text. Nothing is a once per turn.
Yes.
And so that can work out really well if Kevin is able to do so. It's gonna be a close one for sure, and we must keep in mind that there are only 14 minutes left. So if in an incredible side of events, as we can see here, going for the second Luna, Kevin takes this game, I don't know if we have enough time to finish a third.
But at that point, Kiwiltoon would open.
But do you have enough time just to play it out? That's the thing. Because for anyone too unfamiliar with the rules for the event, it would end up in a double loss if time is running out.
We can see the Weaver on the field. That's basically another negate.
Looking rough.
Look how the table turned. We were just saying on how Gabriele looked to be in control of the game, but Kevin came back with very few cards.
Really, really impressive. He is also 4-0 for a reason, and showing us here that he doesn't want to go down without a fight.
Absolutely, yes.
Don't say cat if you don't have it in the bag.
Wicket.
Wicket. Bude. And now pushing damage.
Ouch.
Ay, ay, ay. Weaver of
Yes.
Fairy Tales, as you're mentioning. And I think Gabriele is checking the timer. You can see that he's getting really, really nervous. He's like,
Spenta has been removed from.
Yeah.
Oh. So we have.
What a turn. Kevin does the impossible.
Well, this is quite impressive.
Completely
Yes.
dismantles this field. Gabriele, one last draw.
Checks the graveyard
And he
let's
picks up his
go.
cards. Oh my.
Let's go to the
Oof.
third game. We have
What a match.
something like 10 minutes.
Yeah. After they will be done with their side decks, it could be down to around 8-9 minutes. It's gonna be rough. Really,
Yes.
really, really rough. Especially because I don't think Kevin is playing many entrops. So it's gonna take quite some time to just finish up the combo. Gabriele needs to be super fast. And then, I mean, we could see Lightning Storm, Super Polymerization. I don't know. It might come down to fair play and one of them just maybe recognizing that they are losing. There has been a lot of debate about the topic, whether it's good for tiebreakers or whether, you know, it's just okay to take the double loss. But I'm sure they'll try their best to finish in time. But what a match.
Well, Kevin looked to be in
Done.
in game one. He was like done without even fighting. We
Yeah,
can say.
at all.
And we could see in game two on how Gabriele was actually playing strong. So maybe somebody could think that he was done for that for this match, but he got back in such
in
a
a heartbeat.
powerful way.
And
Wow.
Fairy Tail Snow was at the end the card that saved him.
Wow, 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 wow.
Crazy, crazy stuff. You can really feel the nerves. They really want to go 5-0. They don't want to lose out here. And let's see whether we're going to have a winner at all. Our duelists are pretty much ready with their side decks. Let's go to game 3. Could be the card that comes here, and look at the speed of shuffling from Kevin. Tough. Tough. I mean, luckily, Kultun doesn't take too long to make the combo, you know, the longest. But
the LPs will be reset very soon.
Do we have any interruption? Yep. Oh, we do. We have draw.
Oh, there's the drawn lock.
But we opened with the wrong Kultun for that because we're not adding. And you can see that Kevin got confused for a moment. It was Q. And now
it is now taking
Feather Duster and Power Polymerization. What a end!
Can you imagine opening with a hand like this in game 3?
Oh wow!
Yeah,
it's
the bear was the card. Gabriele was taking a
look.
A look at it.
It's a really good end. And
now he will have.
I mean, good news.
Chance of
Actually, good news because there is no useless entrap that you can put on top, which might even make it so. Okay, fair enough.
But he still decides to put
the
bear
second
on
copy.
top. Yes, banishing the Spenta.
And we need to play fast.
Yes, that's exactly
6.5 minutes remain, and Pot of Prosperity is a great one. Do we have any help from the side deck? We're looking for Solemn Accusation.
Yes, let's see the cards that he will excavate.
Let's see.
There's the 6 cards.
Veiler. Oh, okay. We have a few options, but between Veiler and Harmonia.
Harmonia, yes.
And we take Fallen, knowing that there is RP Feather Duster. Wow. We must have an out, I guess.
Yes. Which other card
we have?
is in
Oh my god.
Oh,
wow, we are setting 4 cards.
For the set 4.
I mean, we must have a Solemn here for sure. And it's a pass.
But even at that point,
let's see.
You have to get back with the.
Let's see.
With
RP
the
Feather
life
Duster,
points,
and
you're
it's Solemn
actually
Accusation.
Pain.
1500. I mean, you can see now everything is thrown out of the pictures, playing as fast as possible.
Look how crowded the stream area is. Everybody is watching this match that at a certain point looked to be slow with the players, like taking their time, of course, to choose their best way to get the win. But now, and the Super Poly.
Yeah, great find because when you summon the Genia, it turns the target into a spellcaster. And then
Choroso hits the field.
here comes Choroso. Just a nice way to eld Gabriele. I mean, Droll Duster Super Poly was an interesting opener.
The bear is coming.
Yeah, first copy. We know 2 copies are in the end.
Can you imagine the pressure Gabriele has right now?
Yeah, I mean,
he's not in a good spot and time is running out. Let's see what he has set.
unfortunately,
We're trying to get back into the match with stream. Yes,
View is
there
back.
we go.
we use the effect to send the Magistus from deck to graveyard.
No cards has been activated, I think, from Gabriele.
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense because we know the other is in the end, and it needs your opponent to activate a card.
So
Here
the
we see
Fallen is
Fallen,
sending the
which is an interesting
Albion,
decision, and we do
there's
have
the
Ash, and
Ash.
there is the handshake.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow!
Kevin knows is over, and Gabriele is the winner of this incredible match.
And he looks
Done.
he looks like
Yeah.
he just ran a marathon.
Absolutely. I mean, what a
Wow.
roller coaster of emotions. Incredible match between, one of the most experienced players in the room against one of the most interesting decks.
Yes. As we were saying, we could see how we thought it would be very kind of easy for Gabriele, even if there was this big threat of the some kind of underdog deck that you have to be aware of, and you're not sure on how actually to play against. That's why it was taking some time to be sure on which play was better than the other one, reading carefully the cards. But thanks for Gabriele, it ended good for him.
Yeah, congratulations regardless to Kevin, still with a
Yes,
good 4-1
absolutely.
score. He gave us really a great show in game 2 coming back. But of course, as you might have guessed, we went quite past the time. The main event is already concluded, so we will not be having an interview for this round, which means that we are just minutes away from jumping back into yet another amazing match in round 6. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back soon with more content live from Bologna. Thank you.
Thanks.
we are back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Among the new activities which you can have fun with this weekend, of course, we are in Italy, we are doing the FIFA World Cup season. We have football combined with Yu-Gi-Oh! You can come with your friends, attempt to shoot a goal, and if you make it, you take yourself home these two beautiful cars that come from the collaboration with eFootball, and they are the token of Neymar Jr. and the Rescue Rabbit alternate version. Unfortunately, Italy didn't quite make it to the World Cup, but to redeem our country, we have Bomberone Lollo in the making, so show us how it's done. Any final word?
Just watch this, just like Neymar Jr.
Hey! And here is why we have hired him for the weekend, just to make this shot. So thank you guys, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more content live from Bologna.
And we're back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026. I'm here joined by Lorenzo, or I should say the other way around. Lorenzo is joined by me for the first time this weekend.
We already commented in the past. I think it was a national.
I think it was a national last year.
We were commenting Eleonora. The cool thing is that we were commenting Eleonora against Marcello.
Yeah.
In a caster versus master. And
time has
then
passed.
how the things change.
Yeah, and so things never change.
Then we're all casters. Now the master's missing.
You know, with the suit and stuff. But no, it's
let's stick to the
good to be back. Good to be back here with round 6. We just witnessed a very interesting match between Keultun and Fairy Tale. I would say a nerve-wracking match. I would say just super tense. But speaking of the new match we are ahead of, is gonna be sort of a branded mirror match, not really.
Yes, we can see Danilo, a very well-known player, that he's already at the worst playoff.
Yeah, exactly. He already qualified for it. For those of you guys watching the stream throughout the year, you know that on the Friday at the European Championship, we will be playing the World Qualifying Playoff, sending players to the World Championship in Japan, and Danilo is already locked in. So
yes,
we had the chance to interview him yesterday, and he essentially said, I'm playing with no pressure. My year has already been good enough. But guess what? He's sitting with a 5-0 record. So
he's going pretty well, yes.
Pretty well. And on the other side, his opponent, Ruan, he's sitting...
branded, but...
Very interesting
There's
list.
a but, because...
Very interesting list, because there's Draco Tales.
Yes.
So it's something that we have seen.
Little spoiler.
Little spoiler for those of you guys watching at home. It reminds me a little bit of Jesse Cotton's deck list that we have seen lately, him winning another YCS. Very interesting matchup this is going to be. I feel like in the end it's a matter of resources. Both of these decks plays a lot with Engine. They don't play hand traps at all, honestly. It's just a few of them and then some on the side deck. I'm really looking forward to seeing this match in actions, and I would say our duelists are ready, so let's jump into game 1.
So, Ruan Shin, I think it's the right pronunciation, hopefully.
Yeah. Danilo winning the die roll here. I think anyways it's relevant winning the die roll. I've seen Danilo playing a lot of times on stream throughout the year. I think it's no news that he's one of the best branded players worldwide, I would say. He reached top 8 at YCS Bologna, a runner-up at YCS Dortmund. I think this season has been topping events after the events, and I mean, of course, like the event for him of the year must be the World Qualifying Points Playoff for the World Championship. But overall, like, I mean, once you start seeing that things are going well, you just really want to focus and be locked in for the tournament.
And now the players give the fists each other, so they're about to start. I can already see in Danilo's hand, could see a Super Poly, a Fuvalos, and there was probably even a Drawn a Lockbird, or yes. So we can see the Fuvalos played by Ruan. Ruan's drawing already. Yes, and Danilo just gave a +1 in this case. The fallen of the white dragon gets back. So we have 2 sets for Danilo.
And we are
And the search
the end
for
phase,
the
yes.
fallen and the Virtus.
Yeah, this is a pretty popular card that we...
Many builds are running them. Another Fualos from Ruan. Wow.
Well, this is a solid opener for Danilo, still being under Fuvalos, and there's the
Into
super
polymerization. And Danilo looks to be a little bit stunned right now. Albion hit the ground. Ron is taking his time to think carefully on his plays. There's the high spirits right now, as you can see in the highlight. I couldn't really see the rest of Ruan's hand.
There's the draw and lock bird here activated from Danilo. Interesting addition to Danilo's deck this week, and draw and lock is usually one of those cards being present either in the side deck or in the main deck. Well, what is making the difference here is for sure the double copies of Fuvalos from Qingqin.
Yep.
And the Super Poly, which of course, like in the mirror match, it's insane. Honestly, it's just too good of a card. The thing is, if you're Danilo, at this point, you don't really know that your opponent is also playing Draco Tail cards. So it's just it's just your opponent is just activated branded cards.
Yes.
So like on one hand, you know what you're up against, but on the other hand, there's also this part of the engine which may help Qingqin if this is not being shown until game 2. So we will soon find out is that gonna be the case.
A Super Poly discarding another Fualos.
And here comes the Dogma, which is by far one of the most interesting cards in the mirror match. It's super difficult to get rid of, but the Super Poly, of course, gives you so much advantage. And then, of course, like the thing that has to be kept in mind is, of course, the effect that the card can shuffle up 2 cards from any graveyards or banishment into the deck, which is great.
Fallen and the Virtus is coming from Ruan. And another response from Danilo.
And also, let's just keep in mind that the important part about the Dogma Fusion is that you really need to have an Ecclesia monster on the field onto the graveyard so that it gets unaffected by other cards' effects, which is, let's say, the most relevant part, indeed. And what I really like about the card, as mentioned, is that once it gets summoned, you can shuffle back 2 from the graveyard, which is something that Danilo has just done. And I mean, the Super Poly here just gave him, you know, a little bit of advantage here, just coming back from Chin Chin on Super Poly. And let's see, because I think this could be it for Chin Chin, honestly. Huh? Let's just, let's see if this will be the case. Yeah, and now we are just resolving so that Danilo can also perform another fusion summon, and this is looking way too good for Danilo because he can also get to send the Titanicola to the graveyard, and then Chin Chin is just having a thought about it, but this may be it, honestly, because like sure, yeah, okay, doesn't really change much, but the thing is, yeah, I think that's it, because now the Titanic is going to resolve. Yeah, I mean, the Super Poly battle, if you want to call it the way, of course, in the sort of mirror match is so always super relevant, and yeah, I mean, I think Chin Chin has seen enough.
Ruan is conceding the first game to Danilo. We could see how we thought that maybe Danilo could face a huge threat by the first play, the first place, yes. Judging on how Ruan answered with the double Fualos, but I mean, we could see the confidence you were talking about in Danilo and get back on track very fast.
I think that's the advantage that Danilo has, specifically in this tournament, because he's been playing Branded throughout the whole season, and I really feel like if you've played the deck, you should be playing it at this event as well, just because I really feel like playing Branded is not easy, and on the other side, I really feel like it's always been one of those decks which is super difficult to understand the mechanics. So like, for good players, it's one of those decks, and it's a debate whether to play Kultun or Branded. But as Danilo was telling us, it's just like, I feel confident with the deck. The deck is just, I think, you know, there with Kultun, so it's just a matter of deciding which one you feel the most confident with. And on the other side, as you mentioned, I also felt like the double Fuvalos sometimes is enough, you know? There was also the Super Poly paired up with them.
Yep.
But then it's a matter of, do I have Super Poly? Because like, if you have your own, then you come back into the game. And the Dogma is just...
That's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. Dogma is just too good in the mirror match. And I really feel like although Chin Chin tried, is playing against, I think, the player in the entire room which knows how to play the deck in and out, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's going to be super difficult for them. But
we can see that Danilo already presented his
like
deck. So let's go into this game 2. Here they are, our players sharing some sportsmanship. We can see an Ash Duster in Syracusa's hand.
And the Trunade, what's it called? The, Hate Runade. That's the issue with the deck. It's like, Branded is a combo deck. He needs Piece of Engine. When you, of course, like siding in for this kind of matchup, sometimes it happens that you may have, cards that you have sided in. Kind of unfortunate because I think Danilo is missing a starter. Okay, he has Ash Blossom. The newly released Ultimate Rare as well, which I love, from the UTP. So he already got his hands on them, which, beautiful ones, just in case, the quarter century were not enough. Yeah, this Ash Blossom honestly hurts, and it may
And
not,
Ruan already looks to be in pain. Setting one.
Maybe setting a couple of cards. Let's see.
Setting one and then activating the...
Okay, so maybe he wants to set another one. Target that. That's close. Depends what he wants to send. Maybe... depends. Yeah, Titanic Light. Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Ruan is under a situation of huge pressure right now because you are in game 2 and you're down for 1-0 in favor of Danilo. You have to get back in the match very fast, but at the same time we can see how Danilo will now play with his cards in his hand that looks to be dangerous for Ruan.
Here is gonna be a matter of if you wanna go as the Feather Duster, which makes sense.
Go.
Yeah, you just get rid of your opponent's set card. Knowing
doesn't want to get annoyed by anything that could be in there. Which artwork do you prefer of the Duster? This one?
I think, yeah, this one.
This one?
Yeah, you?
Nah, I'd go with the TP one.
Oh, you like the TP one? I like this one at all. I like the shade of color. It's not this sort of like reddish sort of.
And Super Poly, we can see.
Yeah, also this Super Poly, of course, like here, Jin was also like kind of forced to use it because of the Feather Duster. Not the right moment, maybe you wish you could have activated it, but I think the issue here for Danilo is that he only has one starter. I think it's the Brandon High Spirits. That if it's gonna be interrupted, then it's gonna be in trouble because I think he has two double Hatronate. I think. Oh, there's nothing else.
Wow.
Nothing else. I think he cannot even activate that. Not sure what he drew for his last card. Yeah.
At this point, the table actually turned because we can see Ruan now has the chance to get back. And Ash stopping the Oliver.
Oh, so Danilo drew into another Ash. Okay. This is what? This is not. No, this is not enough. This is what? 28, 25. Yeah.
Tons of damages for Danilo. That now draws, and we couldn't see which was his draw.
Cannot tell what he drew for turn, but is really missing a piece.
He tries
Okay.
to play, and there you go.
This
the
may be
Ash.
it. Yeah.
And let's go to the game 3. Wow.
Yeah, kind of unexpected, especially because we saw the Ash Blossom being activated on the Branded Fusion. In such cases, especially when your opponent is forced to use the Fallen and the Virtuous Sending the Titanic Cloud to get the Fallen of the White Dragon. Then you also force him to activate the Super Poly with the Feathered Duster. But at the end of the day, he didn't have any starter. So
we could see like the interruptions and the field breakers and stuff, but we were expecting for something more,
some
you know.
action.
So exactly.
There was none.
Unluckily for Danilo,
Yeah.
he didn't have any, and so we will assist to a game 3 between these two decks. That I don't know. I think that they're so. We were saying this with Marcello and Eleonora as well. Branded is so fascinating.
Yeah. No, the thing is that it's been around for a couple of years. It's always being played differently throughout the course of time. I feel like personally it's the deck which you can have more fun with, just because like it's just pure engine. Like in the main deck you may have the Fuvalos, and then if you really feel like you can play other hand traps. Depends on like your approach to the deck and stuff. But the deck is difficult. Like I also feel like we haven't really seen much of the brand mirror, meaning a lot of action. It was just game 1 was pretty quick, game 2 was pretty quick, so we didn't really get to see much of action. But you know what we haven't seen? The Dragotail cards as well, which could have an impact onto this match. But on the other hand, I really also feel like that the deck it's kind of for really to play key cards like Super Polymerization, which is great card. Fallen of the Virtues, honestly, I'm not surprised, just because it's one of those cards that it's always been there. It's always been there. It's like a must in our Duelists deck lately. But yeah, I mean, I really feel like if after you got hit with the Ash Blossom on the Branded Fusion, and also that's the Feathered Duster, if you're Xing Chin, you would be happy going to a game 3. Just because, you know, like starting things off in game 2 like this, you have thoughts like, oh, this is happening again. So you never know.
So we will now see if it will be the purest version for Danilo or the Dragatails for Shin Shin. Let's go into the game 3 of this match. Okay.
Oh, and oh wow, Danilo let him go first.
This is
this is this is
curious.
This is unexpected. Okay. Where I was not expecting this.
Me neither, but can you
no.
imagine Ruan maybe? Like, what's okay? Fualos is common.
So the thing is, there's a reason behind, of course, Danilo did this, especially because like when you side specifically for the Branded Mirror, there are certain cards that you essentially side out when going first and second. So there may be cards that, of course, Inshin may not have in the deck. Of course, this is a brave move, because like game 3, you may tell yourself, I don't really mind, I want to go first, I want to do my stuff, and then that's it. Let's see if this is going to pay out, because the Fuvalos has been activated, so no matter what.
Yeah, he's granting a draw right now, and let's see what else.
And did you notice that instead of activating Ash Blossom on the Branded Fusion, because Danilo has one, he preferred to go with the Fuvalos. Meaning, like, this is already something that you can notice about him. Not activating Ash Blossom there means, of course, like, he knows what he's doing, but he knows perfectly where to activate the interactions. So this was the right moment to use that. Is it Llewellyn? Yeah.
Well, I think that with a hand like this, Ruan probably felt lucky that Danilo took the decision to let him go first. And just as you were mentioning, let's see if this actually pays off, because the Mirror Jade hits the field. Another set card for Ruan. But once...
Oh, well, the Magnamon is good.
Yeah.
Magnamon, especially in the mirror match, is huge because now also you can get to resolve and search a Fallen of the White Dragon from its deck.
Fallen of the White Dragon is being added to Danilo's hand. And he's now drawing. He has tons of cards in his hand right now. Look at this.
Did you see what he drew into?
I can see
it shines a lot. I can tell you.
I can see it's even overframe.
Yeah. Okay. It decides to go for the Fallen of the White Dragon as the first move. Sending the either the Titanic Lad or the okay, Titanic Lad. Yeah. Is he gonna chain anything to this? It doesn't. And here it will be very interesting to see the approach Danilo will be having in using and dealing with his own and potentially his opponent's super polymerization. But firstly, now it's on Chin Chin. Whether he wants to respond, he has anything in response to this Fallen of the White Dragon. Looks like he doesn't, and Danilo goes for the Super Poly. Thinking what to discard.
He gets rid of the
Branded in High Spirits.
There's his Mirror Jade.
With this extended art is beautiful, honestly.
So we can now see that Danilo had a nice plan in his mind when he decided to let Ruan go first.
Yeah, I mean, these are the sort of decisions that, you know, the can pay in moments such as this one, like you throw into the Super Poly on top of your deck. And this was, of course, like a brief move. This was something that, of course, could be asked to him whether he's going to win the match. But they're really, like...
Wallows being very important once again.
It's just taking some time here to decide how to go from there. Tough spot. It depends depends on what you really want to respect, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And also you still have 4 cards in your hand, so you have many open plays, you know, still. So the servant is coming.
And also, this is I really feel like this is also another layer of engine which is very interesting. I think it gives the deck more consistency as well. You just have to play, of course, like with your extra deck, so deal with your resources as well. But for the moment, looks as if Chin is not interested. It's just letting Danilo play. We'll see if effectively is holding on 20 interruptions. But you can really tell Danilo is just thinking deeply about what to send, being very careful. Okay, and he sends the Dark Dragon. Getting the
Lots
virtues.
of ultimates around. Quem has been added to the hand.
Yeah,
And now
we could see this coming.
Just like the Garura hits the field through the Super Poly. And let's see how Danilo will answer this.
Yeah, I mean, we could see this coming, honestly. What we're talking about is Super Polling being the card of the mirror match for sure.
Danilo answers with Quem. The players are now taking their time because, I mean, it's always like this. Each play can be extremely important, of course, but right now they're 1-1 and each of the player is feeling like the win close, you know.
Every move is gonna matter. You can tell that Danilo, a player like him with his experience, is just really thinking deeply about his moves. And I think he's also checking maybe some card text or rulings with the help of our judges. Oh, no,
it's
he's doing some maths. All right, show us as well. We're curious.
We can see a 7 plus 15 makes 22 plus 30, 52. And that's it.
So in his mind, there may be the window to
Quick
seal the
maths.
game. You can tell he's really thinking this deeply. We don't know Chinchin's last card, right? It didn't. I think we don't know it.
You mean the card in his hand?
The set card.
It was added.
Was it? This? I'm not sure.
The Retribution?
And here, yeah, you can tell that, Danilo entered battle phase, just swinging for some damage. We saw him just doing some maths, trying to understand whether he may have game on the field. Looks like he could have not been enough. But thankfully, there's still plenty of time in the round. There's still 18 minutes to go. And here, I think this is main phase 2. Okay, it's gonna send the retribution. Yeah. And here the Titanical is going to resolve, bringing the
fallen of the White Dragon. So we'll now see how Ruan will try to get the win in his turn.
Yeah. He adds his back tons of cards from his graveyard and deck. 4 cards in hand for Danilo. I really feel like he could have not sealed this one out. I think he didn't have enough. Still solid spot, looks like. But let's see here now how his opponent is gonna...
Ruan's draw. Danilo looks to be in a very good spot, even if we saw, even in the previous streams, how the table can be turned very quickly.
And here Shishin starts with the Quem being summoned. Yeah, we know the retributions being set from Danilo's side. I think Shishin is left with 2 cards in hand. 15 minutes to go. We know that, still, as mentioned, time is an important factor to keep in mind. But, it may take a while for our duelists to go through their combos. And yeah, Danilo having just a quick check to his opponent's graveyard and goes right away for the retribution.
Yeah. Getting back the 2 fusions in his extra deck. $1,500 damage dealt by Ruan. And then it's Danilo's turn. Let's see in which order he will decide to activate the many cards he has in his hand. So Ruan's set card has been shuffled in the deck.
Oh yeah, there's the Fallen of the Virtues and
yes, to pop, and at this point,
yeah,
I think that Danilo is extremely close. Ruan's look to be waiting only for his sad fate.
Yeah, falling off the wide. I think he has already enough on to the field. It's 18, 33. I think this should be already enough. Okay, there's the Fuva.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go. Fist between the two players. Danilo keeps going undefeated, 6-0. Wow. I mean, we were just talking about how Danilo was a solid, confident, and relaxed player. And this is exactly the kind of vibes that I got from watching him playing. What do you think?
The thing is that he feels at ease playing on stage. I feel like Branded has been his death throughout the entire season. I think making top 8 at the national championship would be just the cherry on top. Just because, I mean, he feels super confident, as you mentioned. Although losing game 2 to a brick, pretty much. He kept his composure. He made a bold move. I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense thinking about that your opponent with 100% sided for go first in a branded mirror match. So there will be some cards which will be sided out.
It
paid off. It paid off. So it's congratulations to him, 6-0. Like
nice synchro between the two of us.
Yeah, I mean, look at us. I don't know, eh? Like, you know,
wow.
Maybe it's not the last time we cast together. I don't know. Like stars are aligned today or something. It's impressive, but no. Jokes apart, Branded 6-0. Danilo Siracusa, one of our bounty duelists. Still undefeated. There will be 3 more rounds to go for the day. And, well, look, like for anyone who's been watching the stream over the last events, Bologna, Dortmund, Opens, you surely know that Danilo is one of those players that really, you know, he doesn't leave anything by chance. And he's one of those players that for sure will have his chances to advance with, hopefully, an undefeated record to day 2. And on the other hand, with Chin Chin, and we also saw him like playing very well in game 2. So X1 still pretty solid, of course. To make it to day 2, you need at least an X2 record because there will be a cut of 256 players advancing into day 2. So still a long way to go. 3 more rounds for the day, but looking quite good. And here, looking at the bounty duelists,
taking a look on how the things are going with the other bounty duelists, and wow, Lorenzo is 3-2.
3-2.
So the only 2 perfect are Simoncelli. No, maybe Simoncelli actually, because
maybe
it still has to be updated.
Was playing,
and
exactly.
of course Danilo. So he could be the only one. Ganzerli is okay with 5-1, Barone Giovanni as well. And then we have Diego that is 3-2, just like Lorenzo Muselli. So they have to get back.
It's going to be rough.
Yeah.
Especially because Marco Parenti actually happy to see him on X2 because he was 1-2. So he's really just going against the tide, hanging in there. It's going to be very difficult. But as mentioned, the level is very high. Here there's a lot of good players. Talking about the bounty duelists, we've mentioned it plenty of times. Just talking about Diego and Danilo. They both were sitting at the finals of YCS Dortmund this year. Lorenzo Muselli, 2 times Italian national champion, European champion, World Championship competitors, Francesco Simoncelli. So like the list is long, the accomplishments are longer, and it's a lot of honesty of accomplishments. And for our duelists this weekend, it's not gonna be easy. We saw it also last week at the UK National Championship where the level was very high. But at the moment, there's a statement because Branded is 6-0. And the question whether there will be Kill Tune or Branded more represented in day 2, this is still, everything has to be seen. So I'm really looking forward to seeing our duelist in actions and maybe prove us wrong, because essentially there's also Sky Striker, which is, you know, I don't want to say the underdog, but it feels like the underdog. You know what I mean?
That was my question to Kevin, that brought the deck, and Eric. Sorry.
Yeah.
Eric. Yes, and he was just saying on how he actually didn't feel like the underdog, but the deck had very strong cards that he can still count on them, you know. So as you said, we will see, because the meta right now is something unpredictable in this event.
There's so much variety. We saw it in numbers. There was more than 40% of other decks being played at this event.
Yes.
But
That's
for
the
sure,
beauty of this game,
exactly.
I'd say, because
not talking about underdogs, there's
don't really know.
Danilo with Eleonora ready for the post-match interviews. Let's go there.
Here we are with the winner of this 6th round, Danilo Siracusa. Congratulations, first of all, for the win, of course. And I also wanted to ask you, since it was a mirror match, what's the biggest, like, the thing you're most afraid of? Because as I saw in the first game, like, super polymerization is always one of the biggest mountains where to, like, try to avoid. So do you think it was the MVP in your first game?
Yeah, for sure. Game 1 was won single-handedly by Super Poly, because my opponent didn't pay too much attention on the stuff that they had around. Also, Game 1 specifically Fuvalos, and my opponent happened to have both of them, so it was quite annoying. But I just followed the plan of making them draw 2 cards, which is not ideal, but Ecclesia Synchro is too good of a card to pass out on. And I had like a decent non-engine cards that like helped me to survive the turn, so it was fine. Aside that, also post side, aside of these 2 obvious cards, there is Diabells, which is an issue if they resolve it. So I'm trying to argue that issue with my deck list.
So you think maybe your opponent could have been playing like a bit better, trying to avoid better the super polymerization that you handed to him?
Yeah, that was a possibility, but if you have super poly, it's very hard to not let it drive unless you really don't want to commit an Albas play.
Okay.
So if they don't use Fallen of White Dragon, well, super poly is not going to be super effective, but that then means they can't really push for game. And that means when I'm going to have mine back, then my super poly is still going to get value. So it's mostly always going to get like a decent amount of value.
Yeah, I think it's almost impossible to dodge it every time.
Yeah, it was, I was playing around it. Game 3 was either that or Fallen on my reads. So I did like, I could have kept playing with my extra deck, but then at the year, I also had a response for my opponent's Flame within Fallen and the Virtus.
Were you expecting the Dracotail part of
No,
the deck?
I didn't know that.
Okay.
But I had Ash and Fuvalos, and I let it resolve because Fuvalos is very detrimental to resolve. And I still had Magnamut anyways to cover anything that might happen.
Yeah.
So I was fine regardless with that hand.
You really are. You were covered.
It was a good hand going second.
And I saw also at Game 3 that you decided to let your opponent go first. That's actually a very strange pick, right? Because as you can see, like in basically every feature match, you see the first winning, the first game, of course. When it comes to Game 3, they always choose to go first. So what was the thinking behind this move?
So basically, as we said, Diabells is like very central part of the mirror match post side. An issue is that without considering Diabells, Lightning Storm and back removal cards are really powerful, like are gonna do a lot of momentum swings. So by making my opponent start, not only they have a less optimal deck because they have Fuvalos, Lightning Storms, maybe Illusion Gates, cards like of that nature that aren't really usable. Their deck is like more susceptible to pass on very few interaction on my turn, and I played quite a few, like a decent amount. I played the good ones, and they wouldn't like nobody, even if they know I'm probably gonna do it, they won't tell me, oh, you can start or like side accordingly because it's a really hard call to make.
Yeah.
And they end up always paying off because also Magnamut plays around by making your opponent starts. A lot of those cards. And I saw Bestial Saron in my opponent's main deck, so I didn't rule out of like the possibility of my opponent having a high number of Bestial in their deck. And that means my Diabells wasn't very likely to resolve. Also, the lines to resolve Diabells protected are very difficult to achieve and very easy to be disrupted by Fuvalos, the Bestials, A lot of cards.
So basically, you not only
I'm trying to skip the mini game side of beating the
basically
side.
you not only gave us advice, because that's actually a very, very good advice and clever thing, but also you did the good call, because like as you said, it's difficult, like the opponent can't really tell if you're gonna make him go first, so like they will side the go second card and then they just maybe they brick on it, or they just have like 2 or 3.
It's not something that might work every format, but every once in a while I'll do it.
So thank you so much for
Thank you for having me on.
getting your time here on stream, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, appreciate it. I'm gonna need it.
beautiful, beautiful scenes live from the 2026 Italian National Championships in Bologna. And we are now in round 7. 3 rounds remain for the end of day 1. And then we'll have the cut to day 2 on Sunday, where we will have the 5 remaining rounds of Swiss before the top 8 cut. And still among the top tables, we have a lot of different decks. And this will be the case because we will have a future match between 2 decks that we have not yet seen this weekend, right?
Yeah, on one hand we have Francesco with Fire King, so a deck, very interesting deck that we have seen over the last YCSs, and on the other hand we have Andrea with Enneacraft.
Yeah, I mean, both definitely surprising, and I think everyone is here mainly to see what the Enneacraft deck can do. It's definitely one of the most unique archetypes or engines in general, as it relies on flipping your monsters from face down to face up position, and then applying different effects all the way from taking cards from your opponent end to burning them and just setting also their cards. So it will be a unique deck based on pendulum monsters. So I'm honestly excited to see who is gonna take this one. So without further ado, let's go to game 1. Big die roll. I think they already ruled it because Andrea is not playing any hand traps, and he won it. So that's a huge die roll. And as you can see on the other end, Francesco will be doing a ton of reading. And I believe we started things off with the subspace battle. It's a pretty unique card where both players reveal a monster, and then the higher attack one will be added. So it's a bit of a chicken game going on, and I mean, it's safe to say that Andrea monsters are usually quite bigger, but this is a huge punish because the lower one is destroyed. And this makes it so that it actually works out really, really well for Francesco.
I think it's the only mechanic where you get punished, to be fair. Yeah. So good news on one hand for Francesco. Well, of course, if you're Andrea, the Enneacraft deck is strong because it's like sort of a rock deck, but in this case, it's gonna be rough. Because for 3 times this gets activated in sequence. And yeah, let's keep in mind that for the rest of this turn, their player can activate effects of monsters with any of the revealed monsters' names.
And yeah, I think gonna have to check that real quick. Yeah. Because you cannot activate the effects of the revealed monsters. So
and here they are. These are the small ones. They all work out the same. So essentially, you can pay 900 life points to reveal 3 Enneacraft cards from your deck. And your opponent essentially randomly picks 1 for you to add to your hand. And most of the time, you're just gonna, yes, exactly, reveal 3 exact copies of it so that you can automatically get 1. And again, this does the same exact thing. Pay 900, reveal 3, and then your opponent is gonna add 1 for you randomly. And this is essentially the same for all of them. And then the cards do something when your opponent performs a specific action. So essentially the card as a monster can be flipped face up and then add an handicraft card from the deck, and then there's a mandatory flip effect that triggers. So it's just a lot of pluses. And this is the field spell, which is very important, is Enya or Enya which essentially lets you bounce back the pendulum monsters you control.
Let me bring it up on screen. There it is. Oh, but look at this. Francesco trying his best to play out during his opponent's turn, setting up.
And here is what we were mentioning. So essentially, the way that works is that you get to reveal 1 and you're going to reveal the same one over and over again. And your opponent essentially doesn't really know what you set. Yeah. So it's just that you're not revealing any information.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's just a peculiar mechanic of how the deck works. And as mentioned, every single time your opponent is going to do something, depending on the set monsters that you have, they do something. Is there anything? Yes, there is. There's the green one.
Yeah, Enato.
Yeah, essentially when your opponent activates a card effect in the graveyard or to banish, you flip the card and add an handicraft card from the deck to the hand. And then there's the mandatory effect, which shuffle up to 3 cards from opponent's graveyard or banish into the deck.
And we're gonna get Spia. Let's go. And here you see Francesco having to shuffle back his graveyard into his deck.
But here he got rid of all of it. Yeah, because he was able to bring her up to the field.
Yeah, the Fire King Garunix.
Yeah, I think Andrea is up against the deck, which may navigate this. I don't want to say easily, but you know, he has a lot of options to navigate through this.
Yeah, definitely not the preferable matchup, I'd say, for the Anecraft deck, again, due to this possibility of just clearing the whole field over and over again. If you've noticed, Francesco has the deck on the same side because he's left-handed. And yeah, that is it. A really impressive start, but not quite enough. Fire King really seems to be lining up as the enemy number one for this deck. Not only is it able to take advantage of some mechanics and you know, special summon during the opponent's turn, but then there are so many ways to just completely destroy all of the monsters on the field. Whether or not they are face down or face up, and this is exactly what happened here with the Garunix, and I mean, what can you say? Sometimes it's all about you know, the wrong matchup and finding a way to adapt, and at least there is some good news for Andrea in the side deck, because Dimensional Fissure is a card that can help out tons against Fire King.
Yeah, I mean, the card is very good. I'm a bit worried, to be fair, just because the deck is super consistent. It's very difficult to play against it. It's sort of a rogue deck, you know. For some reason, I don't know. It reminds me of Clifford, which does nothing to do with Clifford.
Yeah,
it's just because it's pendulums,
yeah.
you know. But I really like the mechanic, which I really feel like against Kilton, you have tons of advantage, to be fair. You have all of the cards that honestly are very useful against it. Just with one card, he got rid of all of his opponent's monster. So quite unfortunate for Andrea for the type of matchup. On the other hand, I mean, as mentioned, like I feel like Francesco was somewhat familiar with the deck. So maybe just had to raid a couple of cards, but you know, he had the broader idea of how it works.
The broader game plan is there, and at the end of the day, you don't really need to know what they do if you're gonna just destroy them while they are face down. Still, I think the side deck can help Andrea a ton, but I'm more worried about him whether we will end up in game 3. Regardless, we can now stay in the present. As you can see, Francesco is asking to read some card text just to figure out what he should bring in from his side deck. I think you know, Purulia can be really nice, and alongside it you can have some decent maybe spell and trap removal. Skill Drain is an interesting one, but going second it's tough to establish. But let's just take a moment and see. Regardless, it's really nice to see them both with an unconventional strategy being 5-1, and so with great chances to make it to day 2.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen throughout the day a lot of different decks, a lot of different strategies, and it's by no chance that essentially 45-44% of the decks that are being played were amongst the other category. The decks are still very strong, you know, so it's very difficult to play against those decks. But yeah, I mean, really curious to see how both of our duelists will approach game 2, and looks like Francesco is pretty much done with his side deck, so let's jump into action.
And Neapolis. Let's see if we'll take a trip there Doesn't look like the worst place to be living in. Let's see. Nice fist bump. And gonna take a look at the end. 5 different pendulum monsters, it seems. Straight to the point.
Yeah, that's what the deck is about. It really depends on which monster you drew into. Okay. Same thing. They all have the same effect. Pain in 100, reveal 3, and your opponent adds 1 of them randomly. So it's just gonna check. I saw Dragon Lock.
Ooh.
Not bad.
No, not at all. But let's see which one he decided to start things off face down. Interesting, okay. We are gonna reveal Enneapolis and then Enneacraft reset the 2 copies that we have. So not gonna be a guaranteed one. I think it was the Enneapolis.
Not sure.
And here comes Droll. What do we have face down? It's gonna be the...
Well, okay. Here it's well played, because essentially when your opponent activates a monster effect in hand, essentially you can flip it up and then you can destroy. I mean, like it's just. Oh, there's Ash. Never mind. So there was also the Ash being activated. Didn't see that coming. Then here is using the effect of Enneapolis. And this is pretty much more or less the same start that Andrea had. So essentially starting things off with the red. And then, yeah, just the field spell and 5 set monsters. So pretty good opener. Let's see if Francesco here can find his way. It's not going to be easy because, of course, like he had the Garunix game 1, so that helped him out a lot.
Yeah, I mean, really impressive and unique opener of this deck. Let's see. Sanctuary resolves, getting Fire King Island. Now Fire King Island is activated. And we do flip the
Was it the blue?
Ecto, which...
Oh yeah, I think you flipped the wrong one.
Yeah.
Because this is when your opponent would search from the deck, then you can banish a random card from your opponent hand until the end phase.
Yeah, it was the wrong one.
Yeah.
Instead it's Deftero. Let's see. Big snipe. Really important one. Yeah, we got some follow-up and then let's see. We are gonna use Garunix and then Chailing 2. And yeah, now we can flip.
Yeah, the blue.
Ecto.
I know them by colors.
The Ecto, which eventually will be able to negate the effect of unaffect monsters of the opponent.
Yeah, and here he's going to resolve the other effect to banish until the end phase one of his opponent's cards in hand, which was, in the end, the Ghost Bell. Yeah, in game one, I think it also depended on what he had set, which really didn't help him out at all. In fact, here now Francesco is struggling much more just to understand how to navigate this.
Is it another copy of Ecto? I think so, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just another copy of Ecto. But here comes enemy number one for the deck, which is the OG Garunix. Which can also allow to go for Xyz Garunix, which also has the effect to destroy all other monsters on the field. So this will be threatened here by Francesco.
Yeah, once again, this is Francesco's plan. Let's see if this goes through. Yeah, the plan once again seemed to work. Yeah,
and you can see Andrea shaking his head. This is the one weakness of the deck, and Francesco has managed to do it once more. And now gonna get rid of Annapolis.
Yeah, this is it.
Great showcase. What a match it was. Really convincing win from Francesco. Wow. I mean, gotta feel bad for Andrea. Really tried his best, and both times he was able to set up 5 face-down monsters, the dream, what you want your deck to do. But then you are lining up against a horde of fire monsters, a lot of Garunix, and just a lot of Dark Hole-like effects, which really shut down your deck.
I mean, we said it a bit at the beginning of the match. If there was a deck which I think you don't even think of, honestly, it's just Fire King, because Anycraft, I feel like he has a very good matchup against most of the current format. But Fire King, I really feel like, it's the deck that honestly navigates this quite well. And I think we also gotta give credit to Francesco, because he had a plan. He knew what the plan was, both in game 1 and game 2. Yeah, of course, he was able to do that both of the games. But I mean, you gotta feel bad for Andrea as well, that both of the games he started pretty strongly, I would say,
Yeah, for sure.
Nothing you can do about it. It's just how it is sometimes.
It's, especially, when there are around 1,600 players, it's really, in day one, a matter of matchups sometimes. We had seen it earlier on in the day as well with the Yami deck lining up, poorly against Sky Striker. But, it can really happen, and you can't blame yourself, It's impossible to predict all different decks, especially we saw in the deck breakdown 45% of other. But still, really solid chances to make it to day 2. 2 more rounds remain, so they should keep their focus, try to win out, and then have a chance tomorrow at making it all the way to the top 8 and have a chance at the trophy. So yeah, best of luck for them. But we can have an update. What do you think? Let's see how the other bounty duelists are doing.
Oh wow, Lorenzo 3-3.
Wow.
Oh wow, that is unexpected. It was 2-0.
Lorenzo started strong, but unfortunately he is already with his back against the wall. We knew about Danilo being EXO, but Francesco is also up there with him, so 2 undefeated. Diego and Giovanni still doing well, and then Marco crawling back from the 1-2. He was 1-2, 1-3 in a row, and obviously trying to win out from here on as well. And I mean, will be tough. You can see just how tough the competition is out there.
It's gonna be very tough. I mean, we've mentioned it. The floor is just full with incredible duelists. Honestly, it's just gonna be a showcase from them. And then, we will see who will be advancing to day 2 tomorrow with the 256 cut. So there's still 2 rounds to be played. This is the point of the tournament where, you really gotta be focused. You don't really have to, lose energies. You really want to win them out and have a solid record for the remaining 5 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I feel like at this point in the tournament, of course, almost 5 p.m. So,
the truth is things changed quite a bit. It might feels like it's pretty late, but if you think about it in the broader picture, we are just half the way there. We have 14 rounds, we just finished 7, so we have 7 more. Of course, only 2 today, but I mean, it's a long battle, and sometimes it's more about the mind, the body, and how you can handle yourself out there, and just try to stay focused. Luckily enough, we are doing pretty well on time. It's just 4:30 local time, and we do have these 2 rounds remaining. But before we do that, of course, we wanna hear it from Francesco and this unique choice of playing Fire King. We heard some, great support from his friends, or maybe dropped out already because they were chanting "fuoco, fuoco," which means fire in Italian, and so we can imagine that he has them. Anyways, as mentioned, Francesco is ready, so let's hear it from the winner of round 7.
Welcome back from the 2026 Italian Nationals. We just witnessed the 7th round in which Francesco took the lead against Ennacraft with your Fire King. Congratulations, first of all.
Thank you for having me.
And my question for you is, how did you select the Fire King as the right deck for today's tournament?
I mean, I kind of spoiled the answer for you, and I'm gonna say it again. There's no real reason. I just really like the deck, and this is gonna be a little bit disappointing, but yeah, I just had another deck to play, so, and I'm very happy to play it because I think it's really fun.
Well, I can see that you're going 6-1. That is a huge achievement. So, I mean, what I tell you is that we're expecting much more to come. So please stay focused.
I've had people tell me the same thing all day. Please stop. I can't do it anymore.
I see. So we were saying that you played against Ennacraft. So how did you feel during the match? For this particular matchup, and how are you expecting to deal with the many decks that are in the event right now?
I mean, for Ennacraft specifically, I was kind of not very bothered by it because I mean the main plan is that when you go second, they have 5 set monsters or whatever. You can just not interact with him, summon 4 bodies. make Raging Phoenix, make Zealantis, and then flip all their monsters with Zealantis, he's not gonna get any value off of his flip effects. And then you can just play according with what you see on the board.
Solid plan.
Yeah. In game 2 here, I think he made a little bit of a mistake by adding the one that protects from destruction, because after he added it, I was pretty confident that he did not have it already on field. So I was very confident to try to go for game, and it worked out at the end. For the other decks, I am honestly not expecting anything. I'm already happy with my tournament, so it's completely fine. That's basically it, yeah.
Well, I wish you the best of luck once again.
Thank you.
And thanks for entertaining us with your Fire King. That is a deck that is still loved from the community since it's been around since ages. Very fascinating deck.
Thanks to Dinkabui.
Congratulations once again. And well, so please stay with us and for many more content coming.
Welcome back to the coverage of Italian National Championship 2026 in Bologna. I'm here with Eleonora in one of the new dedicated area that you will find here this weekend, especially the puzzle area where we're having some fun, trying to build up this Yugi puzzle. It's been a while since we last played with puzzles, so I guess
me too.
this was a nice idea, not only to compose the puzzle, but also to talk a little bit about the meta for the weekend. So in the meantime, we will just, try our luck here with the puzzle. But I mean, what do you feel like for this weekend after what we have seen over the last weeks? I was in France a few weeks ago, 3,000 players. It was a beautiful event. It was a big event.
Very big, yeah.
And
so Leonard, one of our colleagues,
he was there.
He
was there, top 4.
pretty good.
Unbelievable results. I was talking to him as well. He was
Sky Striker, right? Sky Striker.
Sky Striker, and actually he was telling me that it was his first big events in years.
Oh, really?
It was always been top tables, and then he won the last round. So he made it, and he was defeated by the current world champion. So
I think we can take it.
I think it was.
we can take
I think it was fair run, but Sky Striker. So very solid deck, no?
Yeah. Also, like, it just made a comeback in the current meta because of also like the newest supports and such. So like now Sky Striker has been around for a while.
I think 7 years maybe, something like that.
Yeah,
I think so.
That's a lot.
And
actually, for a deck.
I like the deck. The deck I really feel like it's one of those decks that is really difficult to play against, because if you're not sure where to activate your interruptions, your opponent just can take so much more advantage, honestly. And it's one of those decks that doesn't play many hand traps as well.
No, it's like more board breaking stuff.
Exactly. So it's mainly this kind of cards that the deck likes to play.
Yeah.
And talking about the other deck that Leo lost against was Branded.
That's a really tough one, actually.
I mean, I think that after
still getting supports on supports.
Still getting supports on supports, and I mean, I really feel like that the deck after the Forbidden Limited list got a lot of advantage.
Yeah, yeah. Also, I think like the main threat would have been like Yami and such, but now that is out. Not completely, but still, it's out. So yeah, now it has a niche where to be right now.
Yeah, I mean, I also feel like that in Italy we are quite lucky because we have. I think we have some of the best branded players in the world, honestly, and we have Danilo Siracusa for sure.
Are you proud about it?
I'm pretty proud, honestly. Yeah? I'm pretty proud. And I also said this in France because the way Julien played the deck, honestly, was something else. French nationals, it was just. It was just too good.
Also, the pilot makes the difference.
It makes the difference for sure. Also, the way you build your deck.
Yeah.
But something to keep in mind is that we have Danilo Siracusa and Marco Parenti, who are also competing, who are bounty duelists, who are also competing for the World Qualifying Points playoff that will take place on the Friday at the European Championship in a couple of weeks in Brussels.
Okay.
And I mean, both of our duelists have been incredibly. I mean, they have very good runs over the last few tournaments, YCSNs and Opens.
They enjoy playing a lot because I see them basically every big event. They really enjoy to play, and they think they're also getting the best of every format they play in. So yeah, basically I'm also proud about our bounty duelists because I feel like they represent Italy very well.
Yeah, I mean, and as you mentioned, I really feel like also it's some sort of accomplishment, no? Being the bounty duelist at an event such as the Italian National Championship is something that you really have to be proud of, especially because you have had such a good run throughout the season, and I mean, of course, this is one of those tournaments that you really want to make
top in, yeah.
the top in, and you want to go the extra mile for the top cut, which will not be easy because we will be most likely having 9 rounds of day 1. Yeah. Followed by 6 rounds in day 2 and then top 8.
That's actually really, really tough to finish because I feel like day 1 is the most energy draining because you have to play a lot of Swiss round actually, and you have to be focused because you need to make it to the top, and also with the current meta I feel like there's a lot to cover right now because there's a lot of decks also inside the meta game right now, so
there's
you have to be prepared on basically everything. And I feel like this meta game will be very challenging because you need a very, very vast knowledge of the game right now, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of decks as you mentioned, and the one that comes on top of my mind is for sure Keltun, which is the deck to be beaten.
One of the toughest to beat, yeah.
I think last week it won the UK National Championship. In France it won the National Championship as well. It was very well represented in Germany, where Sky Striker won actually the event. But I mean, I really feel like that we can say that Keltun is the deck.
I think it's the most represented also. But maybe there can be a different meta call. You never know.
You never know.
Something comes up.
You never know, exactly, because when there's such a variety in the metagame, it's also difficult to understand which deck may be the best deck. Yeah. That's why also on the Friday some of our duelists are competing here in some of the public events just to maybe test their luck and see what deck they feel most comfortable with.
Yeah. Also today is I think one of the best days where to test your deck because you have basically almost the same people you will be facing tomorrow, and you can also test the I think the best staples that you can use because you see also the pool of the decks.
No, exactly. I mean, you can have a look around what maybe players are feeling like to play, and maybe if you're undecided between 2 decks, which is most likely the thing that happens to most of our good players. Now, maybe they bring 2 best decks and then they decide last minute to adjust.
Yeah, to adjust the deck list and also So I think that this is the last chance you have in order to change your deck.
Exactly.
After today, you have to be sure about your decisions.
That's it. You have to wake up tomorrow, with clever ideas and be fresh and for the whole day, for 9 rounds, and that's it. But if there's a deck that I really want to see this weekend is Doom Z.
Okay.
It's a deck that I really like, honestly.
You like the Xyz?
I like Xyz. I'm old style, old fashioned. I like Xyz monsters. But I really feel like the deck is very difficult to play. honestly, it has a lot
in
of...
a very good way, I think. In a very good way.
In a very good way. No, exactly. I really feel like the deck is very explosive, very consistent. He has Percanceller as well, which is one of the key cards of the event. It's just, brutal.
You know, when you have these this kind of options, you have an advantage on every other deck.
Absolutely,
basically.
especially because like you have a higher ceiling of those decks, and then essentially with the hand traps, it's one of those decks that with one card you can have full combo.
Basically everything,
on the field. I was a little bit...
pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, like in France also in day 2 we saw some of them on stream. Again, I really want to see if our duelists this weekend really feel like playing a deck which can be tricky. Because it also depends, as you said, on the meta call and how you feel like approaching the event and all this sort of stuff. If there's a deck that you will play at this weekend, which deck would you play?
I think Ultim 100%.
Yeah, 100%?
I love synchros. I'm even more old school. Like I really like synchros.
Sound that they came back more strong than ever.
So basically I very like the mechanic where you can use your monsters in the hand to synchro summon, and also Harmonia is good.
Harmonia is just too good, honestly.
It's a custom card,
Yeah, I mean Harmonia. We really want to see the percentages of the different hand traps this week, and honestly, I think it's been like 50 plus.
In general,
honestly, it's just unbelievable. But Harmonia, for sure, I think it's one of those standards that will be played.
You have to play.
Most of
You
the
have
decks.
to play. Yeah, of course.
The card is too strong. And then, of course, like among those decks, there's other decks such as, on top of my mind, there's Malice, which
also Malice can be a very, very like dangerous threat, I think. Like because even though it's been touched a lot, like Malice has a lot of cards in the Forbidden list, but still think that that's actually pretty strong. And like maybe it has lost some consistency, so it's more like weak to interruptions, like before wasn't, of course. Like before it was very, very difficult to stop it from like doing the entire combo. Right now it's weaker on that side, but still has a really, really high ceiling in my opinion.
I think it's a really good deck. Also, Artifact Lancia is not being played anymore for obvious reasons.
Obvious reasons, yeah.
And also Mitsurugi. I feel like Mitsurugi is good. It's
Don't you think it's gonna brick a bit?
It can suffer a little bit from brick, honestly. It's one of those decks, especially if you make it to day 2.
Yeah.
You may have the risk, honestly. You can be worried, honestly. I also saw it in Fresh Nationals. Multiple Mitsurugi players advancing in day 2. The deck is good. It's been doing the same stuff all over for the last tournaments.
For a lot now.
It lacks consistency. That's one of the main factors, maybe that has to be kept in mind.
Maybe you're gonna consider the flaws and the goods of the deck, and I think the biggest flaw is like the fact that sometimes can brick.
Exactly. Yes.
So I mean, you have to deal with that.
Yeah, you have to keep that in mind. But I mean, I really feel like in general there's a lot of decks. There's also Elf Nodes. There's another very interesting deck that can be brought this weekend.
Also,
I mean, I really...
That is a very, very peculiar mechanic.
Yeah, no, the mechanic
I like
of
the fact
Elf
that they like to exchange places where they are.
They can change places, and you can change the zone. It's very nice. There's also another deck that comes to my mind, which is one of those rogue decks, Enniacraft.
Yeah,
super difficult to play against the deck because you never know what's the set monster of your opponent is gonna be. So, I mean, I really feel like we have
the surprise effect.
The surprise effect. The surprise effect. We like it. Always. Some different decks in action. But I really feel like this is the tournament before the European Championship, so you really want to be focused, you really want to do your combo, I really feel like we covered most of the decks, and so
I think so.
If you want to see more, don't go anywhere because we will be back very, very soon with more content for the Italian National Championship here in Bologna. Keep watching.
Welcome to the prize wall of the 2026 Italian Nationals. Here is where you can get all the prizes by playing different kinds of formats of every public event, such as Genesis, Standard or the Ultimate Time Wizard. Here are some of the examples of the prizes that you can get by accumulating all the points that you will get from the public events, such as a beautiful deck box, the UTP booster packs, and also all these different kinds of playmats. If you had the possibility to choose, which of the tournaments would you be playing today?
I will play the Ultimate Time Wizard. Personally, I love the format. I just enjoy playing it. I think for the last years, honestly, it's one of my favorite public events ever. And honestly, I love the deck box. It's just, I love it. New addition as well. Yeah, I mean, if I could, I would play it. So.
Of course. I think it's pretty clean. The design is really, really good. Thank you for joining us at this prize pool of the 2026 Italian Nationals.
Welcome back from the 2026 Italian Nationals. I'm really happy to be here with a world-class player like Gianni Barone. So, the first thing I want to ask you, Gianni, is last year you went 8-0 in this tournament. Then what happened?
It's an incredible experience because after the future match, I think the day one is finished and my focus is gone. But I play another round. I started the match, I break the impossible game and I lost. But in me it's build up the pressure because I think the A3 for all night, and day two I play very bad.
Under pressure.
Under pressure.
Yeah.
It's my first time, but it's good. It's experience, and the tournament, the European Championship, the tournament after tournament, I close perfect in Swiss.
You know what? This doesn't erase what you did 2 years ago, achieving an incredible thing, just like getting your access in the World Championship. How does it feel to achieve something like this in this game?
It's the top moment. It's incredible. It's for me, it's the best moment in the game because for me the game is friendship. Is the winner is secondary, and at my top 8. When I play, I have all my friends
around, with you, supporting you.
Yeah, and when I'm more focused, when I won and see my friends exciting for the, it's
cheering for you. Yes. So, what I ask you is, what are your thoughts on the current meta for this event?
The current meta is very tough. Because Killerton have more knowledge from your end, from your top deck, and when you build the deck, you think, okay, this card versus Killerton is not good, and you cannot play any card is not good versus Killerton, because if I have 3 counters, you do have 4 cards to play. After Killerton, all deck is strong versus Killerton. If you play Killerton, it's more strong because you play versus mirror match and versus branded Sky. It's very tough.
So, as a last question, what do you think about the new rarity that come out? You know, the overframes. Do you have any favorite one?
Yeah. My favorite is the Chaos Angel. It's a gift from my best friend Pepe. It's my guardian angel.
Oh, I see.
It's very pretty rarity. It's incredible. It's
yeah. Amazing.
So,
you know what? Thanks for being here with us. It has been such an honor to interview you. So, best wishes for the upcoming event, and thanks for being here once again. And please stay with us for more news from the 2026 Italian Nationals.
And we are back for round 8. It has been an amazing day of Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm now joined by Eleonora for this penultimate round of day 1. And I mean, we saw some amazing images of our venue and the different activities that you can have as compared to normal events. You had the pleasure of shooting a nice meta discussion with Alberto while playing some puzzles.
The puzzles, yeah. Like also the relax area. It's actually very crowded because people after a long day of playing, they can have their time and take a rest after they've been playing so much. Also because it's using your full capacities all day can be tiring, and so we also have the relax area there.
Absolutely. Or if you wanna play some sports, you can have your chance at kicking the ball as Lorenzo showed everyone, and then have a chance at winning some tokens for yourself. But speaking of the round that we are gonna see today, and in this round 8, I believe we have 2 decks that we have not yet had on stream. And
I think both
on
of them.
The one end, neither of them. So on the one end, it's gonna be Davide. On the other end, Marco. What decks are they playing, Eleonora?
Mitsu and Malice, both decks that we didn't even see. So are they ready? I think they're ready to play. And we can see that these 2 decks are not the most represented, actually. Even though I think they have good chances of winning, because still Malice has a strategy. Even though it's been touched a lot from the Forbidden and Limited list, it's still actually going pretty strong. And as we can see in the deck breakdown of the day 1, as we mentioned also before, Branded and Kilton are the most represented, but also Mitsurugi is like in 3rd position. So yeah, we will be seeing some Mitsurugi plays in this future match, which is actually also enriching the whole feature match.
Definitely new sets, latest Forbidden Limited list coming down, but we'll see a matchup that belonged maybe to the past few formats. Regardless, our players are ready. Let's start round 8. Here they are. Okay, we get to see the roll. It's an 8.
And a 3, wow. Very unlucky
my
there.
average rolls. And,
happens.
Yeah, happens. So Mitsurugi is going to go first. What do you think in general of this matchup? Do you think there is an advantage?
I think that's actually pretty fair, I would say, since both decks have been in a certain way, of course, Malice very heavily touched, and Mitsu still actually not very different from how it was played in the previous metas. But still, I think Malice was the strongest before, so right now we have to see if they're balanced to go against each other. So let's see, we see the prayers opening.
Yeah, pretty decent, if uninterrupted.
And we get the Abakiri there in the end.
We can get to see maybe an interesting line of plays, because Malice nowadays tend to main Bestials as a way to extend the plays. And the Bestials can be extremely annoying for Mitsu.
Yeah, of course, Mitsurugi has some ways of getting back the monsters from the banishment, but still, I think it could have a hard time if he gets, Bestials on their graveyard monsters. So let's see how Mitsurugi will play this hand, because here we can see that Malice is actually allowing every move, so even Ritual is strong. Yeah.
No impulse, which is one of those interruptions shared by both decks.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't see it here, and this is going to be a lot of advantage. We are maining the Purification, so we can eventually access it if we want.
Okay, we see the mirror.
Yeah. Pretty average stuff.
Ritual again, of course.
Do we see maybe the impulse here? We do?
Yeah, we do. Okay.
So, bit of a slow roll here, but this second will still be annoying. But we opened.
We also have the mirror
yeah,
there.
because we already have it in graveyard.
Oh, okay. There's the bestial
Speaking
there.
of bestials,
Okay,
here's
yeah.
the best one. Wow.
He waited for the right moment to activate both the impulse and the bestials.
Yeah.
Here can be a very tricky situation for the Mitsurugi player.
Wow, and it gets to
Okay.
resolve. This is
And
brutal.
also Magnamut, which is the best one you can ever get.
Magnamut is great. You get another interruption next turn.
Yeah.
Tough start.
We also see that Mitsurugi here has also impulse in his hand, so
Yeah,
and he's gonna keep it in hand.
but this is brutal. It's a pass.
Still, he's got impulse
Yeah.
in hand and 2 sets. One is prayers, so we have to see what's gonna be doing with.
Yeah, honestly, perfect answers here
Yeah, also we are gonna
from Davide.
be getting the bestial there.
Yeah, we get
A Druidwurm.
Druidsworm.
And we
And
draw for turn.
I think you can start to have an idea that you're up
Oh,
against
okay,
Malice.
he's gonna go straight up for it.
Yeah.
Putting it in the end phase there. Okay. And now we draw, okay.
Let's see.
That's actually, yeah, of course, going to link
Yeah.
everything.
Move right away.
Yeah, Dark is also devastating here. Like, you know, you also get another body there. You get to pop with the Druidwurm.
Yeah.
It's very, very tough for Mitsurugi.
And now we're trying to take the Abakiri, I believe.
I think we're forcing him to use the
Oh no, but instead is
It's the Dominus.
the spark.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have impulse in hand, but we have a set spark.
So both impulses there. The Dominus.
Yeah, both Dominus
sorry.
traps.
Okay, we get to destroy Dark.
But then we give a special summon. Yeah.
And
Of
there is the
Chessie.
Chessie Cat. Okay.
Oh, we don't
No F.
use it. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna
Oh.
activate the underground there.
And this Linguri was huge because there was a big read from Davide that the impulse
Maybe the
is
impulse
there.
was in hand, yeah. So now we go for the Dormouse.
Very well played.
And we get it on field.
Yeah, this is huge.
Very big because the only interruption that Mitsurugi has left is the impulse. So that particular Linguribu is like preventing every response that the Mitsurugi player has.
I mean, many players keep, underestimating the power of Malice, but it's still up there. Of course, it lost a lot, but in terms of power, it can still do quite a bit.
Still menacing.
Yeah.
Still menacing.
Here
Because
we
it's
see the
got a really high
TB11.
ceiling. Let's go. Let's see. We think here, of course, it's not easy. He's
Mhm.
afraid of what's in the end or set. Since he knows the prayers but don't know what the other card is, so we go for another one.
just
Wow. We want to keep one.
further link summon.
Okay,
and now
for the set, and
playing
we're
it
gonna
safe.
be chaining the.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be chaining there.
Oh, but
it
wasn't
was
prayer.
droplet.
It was droplet. Okay. So we can go for it and negate
remove the
Linguribo.
Linguribo, yeah. Gets banished still again, yeah.
But we are completely out of cards at this point. And
Okay, normal summon.
normal summon of Fuvalos.
It's full of surprises.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Lizardos.
Lizardos, yeah.
I mean, now you have a pretty good read that there is the impulse, I would say, but you're still gonna try it.
Of course, he's gonna.
And I
Yeah,
think,
it's forced.
Here we see
He's
the
forced.
impulse. We cannot attack. And
We
so
set
we just set
and-
one.
And we're gonna. I think we're gonna give the hand to the Mitsurugi player there.
One important draw.
We
A
need to
miracle
top deck
is
something.
needed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prayers for sure would be one of the best.
I think there's nothing more to do there. I think it's gonna pass.
Yeah, and
Okay,
we do know
yeah,
TB11 was face down.
Oh, another impulse.
Okay, funny enough. Top deck war. But yeah, not
Of
really a
course,
top deck
again.
war because we do have
we
the
have,
Lizardos.
we do have also the mouse.
And yeah,
to
I think
get it
we
back.
have seen
Yeah, of
enough.
course.
And Davide with the Malice deck takes game one, going second. I mean, impressive show from the Cybers deck. It's still up there for sure. Only one game away from a 7-1 start here in Bologna.
It's actually pretty solid for a Malice deck. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, like, even though there's not many Malices playing this tournament, still this is a very, very good result for the.
Are you
for the deck.
changing your mind after seeing these decks in action? Do you believe they have what it takes to win the whole thing, or what's your prediction for the deck that's gonna win?
I think that
Jinx
Kilton is
it.
gonna take it.
Kilton?
Kilton,
Okay.
yeah. That just because Kilton has that feature that can see the top deck hand in hand, which
Yeah,
is
that's
too much of an
so
advantage.
good. Yeah, Q just does so much for you, and yeah, I was speaking about the fact that it reminds a lot of Spiral Drone.
Yeah.
And you know, it was so annoying. Not only do you have to break the field, but then you already know that your top deck is not gonna help you, and
Yeah.
it's really, really rough.
Or maybe if you're lucky, maybe it's gonna help you, but not that
But
much
like, yeah.
because you can choose. You can choose.
On average, especially when you're playing, you know, decks nowadays with 20 entraps, like the chance that one of the two
Yeah,
is
it's
an
really
entrap
high.
is so high, and that's big. But anyways, looking at the decks, we are gonna have another chance at going first with the Mitsurugi deck. What do we think he could side in for Malice?
So we're gonna be seeing him going first.
Yeah.
And actually, it's not easy because
I mean,
either
Fuvalos
way,
go out
even the-
usually?
yeah, Fuvalos when you're going first, yeah, you can
Yeah.
remove it. Of course, you have to. But there, maybe you could put an Ash. Because it can be sometimes useful when it comes to if you of course if you draw Ash, you still need to have other interruptions because it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah,
to
it's
stop
mostly
Malice.
a way to
but
stop
as always,
their own Mulcharmies. But I think Mitsu is one of those decks that doesn't really care as much about Mulcharmies. So
No.
maybe Bell is also an option to
Yeah.
stop some interruption. It's usually really good. And it can also prevent the Bestials that were really,
course,
really
that-
annoying.
yeah.
So
which is
let's
also
see
afraid of.
whether that will be the case as our duelists are ready. Let's jump back into action. Oh, and actually
already
skipping
impulse
already.
on the right wall and then prayers discarding
Ooh,
the
okay.
Murakuma.
This time we're not holding the impulse from Davide. We haven't seen them yet, but in the deck of Marco, we actually have a pretty significant Sinful Spoil engine as well.
Of course, yeah. Like, it's actually not that popular as a
pair, maybe.
As a pair, yeah.
And here it's gonna be a big think.
On what to add?
Yeah, what to maybe go and summon.
Oh, okay.
Kusanagi.
We get back the ritual.
Yeah, and now we can add maybe a Bakiri or let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
One and only.
Okay, we also see a talent there. Did I
Yeah.
see it correctly? I think it's talent.
Came from the side deck. Yeah, I think it's talent. Unfortunately, not quite.
Not quite
live
helpful
at the
when you get
moment.
the Dominus impulse there, but yeah. We still have to see if Malice has some other responses for this
Maybe
card.
some bestials.
Could
Yeah.
be.
Okay, do we just get Sagi?
Sagi.
Yeah. We already have the ritual.
Can get a mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Now that they've lost a lot of rank force options,
Okay.
the ones left are pretty much Baguska, which doesn't make sense at all against
Okay.
Malice.
We get Ash
Yeah.
on ritual. So it was impulse. Yeah, of course. Now we have the window to activate the
What is it?
talent.
Is it Wizard?
It's 11. A wizard.
Wizard,
and
oof. And Sarcophagus it was.
and
So yeah, I mean,
it's
easy
not,
choice.
It hasn't got the starters there.
Yeah.
Completely at top deck there.
11 can be a bit annoying,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's gonna need some big help off the
Yeah.
top.
So we remove our Bakiri and we
Yeah,
summon
now
back
we're
the
free to do
Murakumo.
whatever. Let's take a look at the extra. Yeah, I mean, nothing too exciting in terms of the extra deck because, again, a lot of those spaces are dedicated to the simple spoils,
yeah.
but we haven't had access to any yet.
We didn't see that in action, sadly. But still, I think that right now Marco is in a very high
yeah, I mean,
advantage there. I think
here it is.
it's almost impossible to reverse the situation.
Gonna bring it up on screen. This great purification.
Yeah.
I mean, one of these just generic negation. Here comes the Dynamondo. And yeah, this
Yeah, it's almost
seems
impossible there to...
We don't even look at the
Yeah,
top,
we
I
didn't-
believe.
No, he drew.
And yeah, so in just a blink of an eye, the score is tied, which means we are eventually going to game 3. I mean, this time it worked out.
It worked out, but also I think that the Malice hand was actually very off. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it wasn't that much of a start. And even though he had the Impulse and the Ash
And Ash,
Blossom, the only starter he had got removed. So, like,
Yeah.
that was a tough situation to be in because, of course, even though the Mitsurugi player did get 2 interruptions, he still managed to put the Dynamondo plus 2 sets, which one of them was the Purification, and basically the Malice player wasn't able to do anything at that point. Even though if he could top deck a very good card, it was almost impossible, I
Yeah,
think.
anyways, at that point, once the purification was there, it
Yeah.
was pretty much game over. But at least now Davide gets, for the first time, the chance to go first. And I'm going to ask the same question as before, this time on his side. Going first, what is the plan? What do you like against Mitsurugi?
I don't know, maybe the Fissures can be very
Okay.
annoying when you have to tribute your monster in order to activate them. You get the effect, of course,
Yeah.
but still everything is removed, so you have to play in a particular way in order to get them back into the cycle. So
It depends
yeah.
a lot on. I mean, still, he doesn't know about the sinful spoils, of course, which can
course.
pay, some interest because Droll is also interesting depending how they open.
Yeah.
We see Mistaken Arrest very popular this weekend as well.
Yeah, also, yeah,
but
we've been seeing that
it's
a lot.
it's a bit of a tough situation. On the other hand, though, I see a very interesting going second card, which against Malice, it can be risky, but I'm a big fan of the card, and that is Sphere of Ra.
It's risky because, of
I know.
course, I mean, if they just put 2 monsters, you
Yeah.
basically keep that in hand. But yeah, could be a nice option when we're going second, of course, because we don't really need the normal summon that much, because you can play out with your
Absolutely.
with your spells and in general. the sphere can beat basically every
Sphere
end
mode
field. So
can be threatening, maybe not so much against Malice, but regardless, as you can see, fist bump from the players. Only one of them can advance with the next one record. Let's find out who it's going to be. Okay, already. Ooh,
Ash and Allure.
And the Dormouse.
do you like the Ash being used on the Allure?
It can either smell weakness or strength,
Or
you know,
strength.
because it can be that it's your only interruption and then might as well use it there. Or maybe
you
he has
risk
a
it
lot.
all.
And he has a Fuba. Okay. I
Okay.
think it's fair. I mean,
Maybe he was afraid of him drawing the Ash for the Fuvalos.
or drawing out. You
Yeah.
know, it can make sense.
Still, we see 2 Malice monsters on field.
I mean, hard drawing the Dormouse. It's good. What can I say? They always seem to have some sort of, opener.
Yeah, and also, even though he's managed to resolve the Fuvalos, Malice can still, of course, do this. Like
Wow.
setting everything.
Okay.
Or even make the opponent just draw 1. So, I don't know if it was a good trade-off. Let's
No
see.
draws given, which means Marco has to play with 4 cards only, but...
That's mistaken arrest there.
Wow.
That's really, really strong.
Now, that makes sense why he just passed. This could be it.
It could be it, yeah. Because there's no other way you can put everything on the field.
Oh my. So rough. We have mentioned multiple times
And
that...
also, as you can see, Marco's got talent in hand again.
Yeah. But no way to use it.
No
Is
way
that
to use it.
droplet, maybe? That seems awful. I think it's just one Mitsu. Yeah,
It's got
but
the-
we can't do anything with it.
No.
Just attack.
Just a normal, just remove one of those 2. And hoping that...
that gets you there.
Yeah, but like Malice here's got a huge advantage.
Wow.
It just
I
takes
mean,
a trap.
Rough opener. We do have the drop face down.
We draw for turn. So we've set 1 card, which we believe that is
Droplet,
the
I think.
droplet. So we go for Linguribo, I think,
Yeah,
because
just play
we
it
are
safe.
afraid of the
Spark
of
and
the
impulse.
set. Yeah.
And
We go for a bestial there. It's huge on the Dormouse.
That's so good.
That's like plus, I don't know.
Infinite.
Yeah.
And I mean, once more.
There's no way that the Mitsurugi player can make something out of this.
No, this is an unbelievable display. Again, playing through Fuvalos, not giving a draw. And
having the mistaken arrest in
yeah.
order to stop completely the opponent's turn, and then in your turn you also have the bestial to get Dormouse back on the field, and the Linguribo also on field to prevent every set. So that's huge. We see the Marcher being used,
Yeah, I mean.
the white wrapping effect, and it's over. It's over.
Take a look at this. I mean, absolutely brutal from Davide. First time he gets to go first, and it's really showing us how it's done.
It's really showing here how Malice was, and he still is. It
Yeah.
still is, and it still shows how powerful the deck was and is right now.
Yep. About to go 7-1, which is really, really good. It guarantees a spot in day 2, and then still really solid chances to make it to the top 8. Did you change your mind? Still on Kultun, or are you switching over to Malice?
I don't know. I don't know, because Malice is one of those decks that still needs combination of cards in order to get everything on field, such as the bestials as you saw in these 2 games. And yeah, I know there's the 1-card combos, but still they're limited, and I don't know. For me, it's still Kultun the choice. Yeah, even though like. David is showing really the strength of this deck. Okay, we're gonna flip the droplet, removing monster. We're gonna let it pass, I think. Yeah, resolves.
Yeah, it was droplet indeed, as we mentioned, but
I don't know what they're arguing about.
I mean, I don't think it matters much at this point.
No.
It's just a matter of you know, damage, but the advantage, you know.
Oh, it's impossible for Mark to get back on track there.
Yeah. Overall, very quick match. We are about half the way there, and still all 3 matches, 3 games being played. But
Yeah, it was very quick actually.
yeah, not a lot of back and forth. Very decisive games.
11. Chess wicket, okay.
Going for a link too.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're not closing. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We're attacking for.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be using the effect.
Do we have a way to just summon back?
Okay, we draw
No.
for turn.
It's a pass.
Yeah.
I really don't see a card that can save Marco, but he's gonna try to stay in this.
There is the talent and also a monster, which I can't really tell with. Okay.
Yeah, but still, again,
Nah, it's in.
not really a good way to fight back. And you can see Davide in his mind thinking like, why is he not picking up his cards? What can he have? And yeah.
Okay.
Showing yet another Malice trap.
Trap. 0-7. We banish.
Marco thinking.
Still thinking on that, yeah.
Yeah, just for the talent that we know of, but
Oh, he is the wizard.
yeah, there was no way that Davide was gonna allow him, and he
Yeah,
now shows the
handshake.
talent, and it's all done. Davide takes the match with Malice 2-1 again. Well, played by both, but really, I think one-sided match altogether.
Yeah, I think also this game 3 was like showing off the strength of Malice.
Yeah.
And, you know, rest. That mistaken rest.
Yeah, I mean, we did mention, I think it's a bit of a trend that we see these going first cards. Solemn Accusation is a really popular
Yeah.
option this weekend, and Mistaken Arrest, I think it's up there with it.
Also, yeah.
And I mean, against Kultun is really good. Against a lot of different decks is really, really
Yeah,
good.
in general, like not being able to search in this meta is like something which is very impactful on the match
Yeah.
in general. So both of the choices, I think they're pretty solid. It depends on which deck you're playing. Basically, the only difference is whether you want to play Draw or Mistaken Arrest or
Yeah.
both. Depends on what you're afraid of.
In the past, we've seen a lot of continuous trap cards, but now the Lightning Storm, RP Feather Duster are popular.
Yeah.
Mistaken Arrest is pretty much a card that cannot be negated when you go first.
No,
so
yeah, there's no possibility.
It's really, really, really good. But regardless, been a long day of Yu-Gi-Oh! But now we are down to only one match remaining to find out who will be the winner of round 9, and then those 256 players
They're gonna be
advancing to day
making
2.
it.
It's I think the most nerve-wracking match of the day.
But also,
Yeah.
like I think also when you finish the day one, you're basically your energy is being drained from the all day of thinking of playing and doing the optimal plays, and also at the end you've got the tense. You know, you're tense because the tension is there because you still have to see if you made it to the day two and everything. So yeah, as a player, can be nerve-wracking.
I think we both probably have experiences about this. I remember a lot of rounds that at the end come down to really a war of attrition and like who is more maybe in a better body condition in terms of drinking energy level, and as you say, the ability to stay focused. And sometimes it's down to the details. Playing on stream will be an interesting showcase, because that can either be a downside, but also maybe a wake-up call. Because you know that you're gonna be watched, your friends, family, whatever, they're gonna watch from home, and then maybe it wakes you up, it gives you some energy.
It also gives some energy. The adrenaline kicks in.
Anyways, I think I'll thank you, Eleonora, and all of you guys watching from home. We have our dear Lorenzo ready to interview Davide, so let's hear it from them.
Welcome back again from the 2026 Italian Nationals. We're here with Davide. First of all, congratulations for reaching the amazing score of 7-1 with your Malice deck.
Thank you so much.
First of all, tell us, how did it go, this match? It was so strange to see you not playing at all during the second game, but at the same time being carried by the Bestials in game one. If you play, you're a true menace. And what about the third game also, with the Fualos thrown by your opponent that maybe stopped you a little bit, but at the same time the mistaken arrest for you has been crazy, right?
Yeah, right. So first of all, I think I didn't play at all at both game 1, 2 and 3. Because at game 2 I directly scooped because I had no play, because I top-decked the impulse against the board. I had no way to win. And both game 1 and 3 I played it really conservative, especially against Fuvalos or the Dominus Impulse, which he had in game 1, which was obvious because he negated the Linguribo. Because game 3 I had mistaken to stop him, and game 1 he had no cards in hand. And Mitsurugi is a deck which needs lots of cards to be able to play. So in this game states, the best way to win was to grind it.
And that's what you did.
Yeah. At game 3, I hard drew the mistaken, so it was obviously easier.
Of course, yes.
Yeah,
it has been extremely relevant from the... And, we saw many different decks. Like, this tournament is absolutely crazy from this point of view, right? What's your thoughts on the matchups that you have? Is Malice, do you think it's still the right choice? Is there anything that you will change? How do you think you find yourself at this stage of the tournament with the deck you choose?
So, there are a whole lot of decks. I think maybe in the 2 digits, I think. And everything plays really different from each other. I started trying testing for Branded or Killer Tune, which are the most popular decks. But I didn't like the way they worked, because the win rates are too low to be brought into a national with high expectancies. So I decided to pick a call. I called Branded, and probably Mitsurugi, I think. I think it's paying off this way. I brought Malice, which basically works like Killer Tune. So you throw your hand and hope it works. Game 1, or if you go first, you are basically stronger than everything. And you hope the good matchups. With this deck list, I'm main decking against Killer Tune, trying to suck as much as possible, because the matchup with Killer Tune is really, really bad. But there are also a whole lot of different decks. I played 8 matches and 7 different decks. So
yeah. We can see, though, that the call you made is paying off, just like you said, because 7-1 is a very good result. And is there anything you want to add? Any shout out?
Yeah. First of all, I chose Malice just because in a meta like this one, I think in order to even make a top, you have to be extremely lucky. And if the premises are that you have to be lucky, you want to play something that is really strong if it's lucky. So Malice or Branded are right choices, in my opinion, in this way. Of course, I want to shout out to all my friends with Turin who came with me. We helped me with the testing and borrow me all my cards. Because like 65% of my cards are from Tommaso Severino, which is my my teammate, we can say.
Sure.
And I think that's all. Thanks a lot.
Thanks to you for entertaining us with your match. I wish you the best of luck. And thanks everybody that is watching for staying with us. Keep watching, and many more things are about to come. Thank you.
Here we are at the 2026 Italian Nationals with the content creator and bounty duelist Diego himself.
Hello everyone.
How you doing? I hope you're good today because we are gonna be asking you, since we share the same passion for content creation, what's your main routine when it gets to prepare an event like this?
Well, first, obviously, I prepare my cards. I blink my deck very hard, as you know, and I just pick a deck like I like.
Based on which features, like the playstyle, the artworks, or
Mainly both.
Mainly both.
Yeah. If I like the artworks, it's even better.
Okay.
But the gameplay really sold
sold you the deck.
Yeah.
Of course. And speaking of which, the decks. What are you afraid of? Like, what's the biggest issue in the most difficult deck for you to beat?
I think the mirror match of Branded, spoiler, it's a very, very, very tough match to do again.
Facing.
Yeah. And maybe Dooms, which is also a heavy combo deck, can be tough sometimes.
So you prefer, I think, betting that you prefer the fusions.
Yeah,
then.
of
Okay,
course,
so
of course.
then what's your favorite overframe that's been released until now?
This one,
course.
Mirror Jade,
The boss.
the
himself.
Ice Blade Dragon.
The Ice Blade Dragon.
Yeah.
So you really like the Alba's lower in general?
Of course.
Since I saw your deck,
Albats,
it's like maxed
Ecclesia,
and every. So yeah, you're a very, very, very fan of it. So, speaking of the event now, are you actually having fun in this venue? Because there's lots of new stages and places where to be this year, and I find them very good for also the interaction in between the players and also content creation in general, since we both have to register, record, and we have these new places where to do it. So
I think it's the best venue we ever got for a Italian national here. There are new activities like the soccer ball thing, where you can earn some prizes like the Rescue Rabbit.
That's also the collaboration with eFootball. So
Yes.
that's actually very entertaining. Also
And
for
there is
people that
also
are here just
a
for
new
fun.
area.
What?
There is also a new area
yeah,
when you can have fun with your friends.
Yeah. So thank you so much for joining us today, and guys, stay tuned for more content.
We are back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Among the new activities which you can have fun with this weekend, of course, we are in Italy, we are doing the FIFA World Cup season. We have football combined with Yu-Gi-Oh! You can come with your friends, attempt to shoot a goal, and if you make it, you take yourself home these two beautiful cards that come from the collaboration with eFootball, and they are the token of Neymar Jr. and the Rescue Rabbit alternate version. Unfortunately, Italy didn't quite make it to the World Cup, but to redeem our country, we have Bomberone Lollo in the making, so show us how it's done. Any final word?
Just watch this, just like Neymar Jr.
Hey! And here is why we have hired him for the weekend, just to make this shot. So thank you guys, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more content live from Bologna. And we're back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Not only do we have our main event and public events where you can win amazing prizes, but this weekend we have a brand new game, and that is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Wheel of Fortune. And essentially you can come here, just take a spin, and no matter what, you're taking home a sweet prize. Well, if it lands from 1 to 4, you will bring yourself home this amazing 2 cards, which is the token of the collaboration with eFootball of Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr. Then if it lands between a 5 and an 8, you can take one of these play mats, which you can choose among 3 different versions of. The 9 is just a re-roll, and the last 3 are the latest OTS pack. So no matter what, it's gonna be a good one. Let's see what I get, and if it's my lucky day. What are we thinking? Just not the 9. And it's a 7. So I can choose between the playmats, and I think I'll take home the Prank Kids to remember the sweet of memory of Federico Megozzi losing in the final of YCS Milan. So thank you anyways, guys, and we'll be back with brand new coverage live from Bologna. Keep watching. Welcome back one last time this day as we are approaching the final round, round 9 of day 1, which will mark who will be, first of all, the winner of this future match, but also who will be those 256 players plus the ones which will have a score of 18 points or more, advancing to day 2 and having a shot at the title.
Yeah, I mean, the tension is palpable here. Last round of the day, a lot of different decks in action. And, I mean, we have seen a lot of very good players. We talked about also our Bounty Duelists this weekend. We saw Danilo Siracusa, we saw Francesco Simoncelli, a lot of good players still in. Here they are. There's Marco Parenti from the Ashes. It was 1-2.
All the way, 5-0.
5-0, and then there's Giovanni Barone and Francesco Simoncelli. X1, Danilo lost last round, so X1 as well, and Diego.
Also Francesco, they both lost in this round. They were both 7-0.
Yeah.
And I mean, still, just goes to show the quality of the field. But it just means that tomorrow we will see more of our bounty duelists in action. But for this round, as we can see, we won't have a bounty, but we will have a familiar face in Giuseppe Mincione, which will be representing a deck we haven't seen on stream today. Doomsy.
Finally, I would say, because in France I was complaining that I didn't have the chance to see it on stream, and the other guys actually streamed it twice where I was not casting, so maybe...
So now you get the pleasure of doing
I get
so.
the pleasure of it.
And on the other end, though, Lorenzo will try his best to make it so that he is the one who will advance with an X2 record, and he will do so with no surprise there, the most represented deck branded in yet another, you know, I guess a slight tweak to it. Everyone has, you know, there are a couple of cards that change. In this case, it will be the main Drawn and Lock Birds.
Interesting, yeah. I've seen some players main decking it. I also remember, you know, Danilo. It's a card that is being played this weekend, and yeah, as you can see here on the screen, it will be also interesting tomorrow to see the percentages rate change. And here, this is yeah. There's, I mean, there was not Labyrinth. This is Mitsurugi showing up on stream. It's the third most represented deck, but I mean, regardless, this is a very important match because you really want to go to day 2 with an X2 record, still have a shot for the top 8 cut. We will see our duelists, how they will be performing.
Yeah, only one of them can stay with an X2 record. Let's find out whether it's Lorenzo or... Here they are. I've been informed that off camera Lorenzo won the die roll and he will be going first with branded. Nice fist bump. Okay. Open up right away. And we see the Ash Blossom being activated on the first card from Lorenzo. Here comes Aluber. And I don't think Doom Z is one of those decks that can afford to play too many end traps, actually. Some argue that you should wait, or at least back in the day that you should wait for the branded fusion. In this case, we activated Ash Blossom on the Ice Spirit, and that means that branded fusion should be able to resolve. Of course, Domino in his Impulse is a card in general, because Lorenzo doesn't know what he's up against yet. And do we see a Fuvalos? Do we see any response from Giuseppe?
Yeah, I mean, I will be shocked if he doesn't have a Fuvalos here, to be fair. After activating the Ash right away. Let's see.
And it comes Fuvalos. And Lorenzo seems to be okay with that. Yep.
Yeah, always annoying playing around Fuva and under Fuva as well. It's, I mean, you're forced to give your opponent at least a couple of draws. Not knowing what you're up against, not ideal. Not sure. With Doomseed, honestly, you just need one card to combo off. So either way, it's just a matter of having one starter. But yeah, I mean, we talked about how branded it's consistent, and in general, I feel like, of course, Fuvalos is, you know, something to keep in mind for sure. But Depends here how Lorenzo wants to play this one out.
Yeah, we see the one of Springen kit. And we do give a draw with the Alba Lenatus.
Okay.
Oh, but that's a good way to play around.
Yeah.
Fuva. Nadir Servant.
This is definitely another layer of interesting interaction that has been added recently to our Duelists deck over the last month in the national season. I feel like it just gives you another layer, and overall I feel like it's pretty good. It's we also saw Danilo playing this, and then you essentially get to search the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Yeah, nice inclusion. Now we get to draw a card. With the Retribution, most likely. Could be an option, or in this case, yeah. Okay, we get a protection effect with the opening. Not a lot that we are looking for at the moment, honestly. We already are setting up decently. But the real question is, does he know what he's up against? Will he be, be taken completely off guard by Doomsy? And yeah, that's it. So enter end phase. Oh, okay.
Oh,
we
Mercurial,
are playing Mercurial, so we go grab it.
Yeah, it's something that recently has fallen off in popularity. Most of our Duelists are not playing it anymore, which
I
think is fair. I mean,
yeah, it's always a bit of a debate, or whether you can improve your ceiling, or you just have another bit of a bricky card. And for many, it seems like that is the case, but Lorenzo still using the Little Bird. And now is where things get interesting. We're gonna see some Doomsy for the first time on stream. Let's see what Giuseppe has in store.
not gonna be easy with such a field from Lorenzo. But here starts things off with the 5, is it? Yeah. You essentially have 2 starting in the deck. One is the 5, one is the 7. That gets you search and look for Doomsday names from your deck, and this is fine for Lorenzo, and is going to search for the Juprito.
Yeah.
And now let's see how Giuseppe wants to play this one out. Feel like Doomsday is the most difficult deck in the entire format. One of the main reasons why it's not also much represented. It's very difficult to play. You have a lot of lines, and here right away Lorenzo may be familiar with the deck.
But this gives a search.
Yeah.
Because when that card is put onto the extra deck face up, it allows you to search for a Doomsday or Power Patron spell and trap.
He's gonna search most likely the Terminus if he doesn't have it. It depends on his hand. It can either be the Raiders on the Terminus.
Yeah, there are a few one-offs as well, but let's see.
Yeah, Giuseppe is debating. Close one.
What is it going to be?
trying to understand what he could force out from his opponent's hand.
In the end, it's the Raiders' continuous spell. That just is a really good extender and allows you to destroy a Doomsday card and then add or special summon one monster from deck.
Yeah, I think it's Giuseppe's just trying to explain his opponent how that works. Yeah, I mean, and all the Doomsday card, when sent to the graveyard, they do something as well. There's the equipped spell, which are very strong. Seems like Lorenzo may have a response. Maybe does. Yeah, he wants to go here.
For the retribution.
Yeah. But he cannot do that because I think he may have let Giuseppe activate and then on the effect you cannot use it. So
quite unfortunate here. Big difference between card being activated and the effect being used when it's a continuous spell. Details. All right, so we do see the Doom Z7.
let's see what is going to search here.
Or summon.
Or summon, yeah.
Okay, just another copy. This allows you to set a spell and trap, and yeah, we are gonna do just that. Couldn't see it at all. Think it was Adrasteia.
Yeah. Yeah, the nice thing about Australia is that you can also equip the card to one of your opponent's monsters if that's the case. So tough spot because there's the Rinbrowning graveyard.
And Giuseppe allowing this to resolve. We can get access to Ecclesia. Yeah.
Also comes onto the field the OG Albas.
Discarding another copy of Ecclesia, but here comes Crown. Wow.
Yeah, and this type of matchup, it's always be very interesting to see how it's being played out because there's so many resources on the field, in the graveyard, a lot of effects going on. It's definitely a very interesting one. Not easy because as mentioned, there's plenty of stuff honestly happening at the same time. But I think this is fine for Giuseppe, which is still trying to find the right way to maneuver through this. Not easy at all. It's we still haven't seen a Drastia or nothing at the moment. A Drastea maybe in hand, if I'm not mistaken.
Face down? No?
No, there's the
Adrastea.
how do you pronounce it? Like there's the equip is
Adrastea.
Adrastea, and
Yeah.
then there's the monster which is what Drastia. It's the
Adrastea.
how do we say
Vabbè,
it?
you can call it 12-0.
Oh yeah, so we just
Or you can call me 17-0.
Once it's an A, it's already us
vabbè.
pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah,
Adrastea, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, the equip spell gets activated.
And now finally we access our first Xyz.
And here it discards the Mercurier.
Yeah.
He's gonna upgrade it into the Graflario. Or is it the Drasters? Cannot tell.
No, it's
Graflario.
Graflareio.
No. Graf.
Offerti in over.
I don't like it for, I don't know, like for the other names I like, I don't know, 5,
numbers,
7 and stuff.
And then you switch.
And then I switched. Yeah, I don't know.
I like numbers better.
Okay,
Yeah,
here
we
is gonna destroy.
Knew about the retribution. Now it's gone. And we grab ourselves one of the 3 copies of Doomsday Change.
Oh, finally comes the
Drastea.
Drastea, which is gonna destroy the Exquisite and gets summoned onto the field. And also here you get another equip spell, the Doom Dark, and also gets to summon a Jupredo. So slowly we're
we're getting
we're getting there. Giuseppe is maneuvering through this. It's a very complicated deck, as mentioned. It takes time, not only to combo through, but also understanding how to play through your opponent's interactions. But here there's also the Doomsday Change in hand. And this is the turning point of the deck, because essentially once you get to it and you activate it, you can then potentially use the Drastia. But here decides to upgrade it and go right away for Exquisite Summon in the form of Drastius. And yeah, Giuseppe here looks as though he's playing freely, because now he can also use the Jupredo. To upgrade it. And this is something very, very nice that the deck can do. It can essentially... He also plays the Shifter under the Jupiter, which is the sort of boss monster of the deck, which can also be summoned this way, just that we've just seen. And here is going to use his effect. Once per turn, you can detach a material to special summon one Duzit from your graveyard. Oh, okay. You also had the Ardrun Destruction, which is now going to be activated. I really like the way Giuseppe is getting there differently, because this is the first time you get access to the Power Patron Doomset, which is usually one of the first cards being put up onto the field, and is only getting access to it now. He didn't even pass from Regulus yet. So very interesting to see how this one is being played out. And then now comes another Jupiter, and as we know that he can also equip as many equip spells from his graveyard to the card, and also gets to trigger the Power Patron Doomset. Well played here by Giuseppe. Okay, Not sure what is left into the deck. He's used a few ones, he's getting 5. And here also can re-equip the other one if he feels like it, but pretty nice because now he gets to use the what's it called, the change, and then chain the Jupiter, which has underneath the Doom Dark, to destroy the Dooms that change, have it triggered, and this is getting like easily out of end, because now it's going to send 1.
And yeah, finally we are moving in, pushing some damage. Yeah.
Yeah, and here it says that essentially he can also attack directly.
And it gains 3000, no? Because of... Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
When he has an
material.
material, yes.
So that's
I
enough.
think that's it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, still game 1, but well played by Giuseppe. Not only does he manage to break the field from Lorenzo, but wins in just 1 turn. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, as mentioned, I really feel like Giuseppe showed us why the deck is strong, why the deck is difficult, because he made something like which you don't really see often. Like, of course, you pass through the Jupiter and then you summon another one. He did something that, of course, like you can see, but he didn't go from the Regulus. He used the Power Pattern Dubzi just at the very end of the combo. He let his opponent activate his cards. He also hard drew the trap card, which was a nice addition. But I like the way he played it out, especially because I feel like Lorenzo had a very good hand, honestly. It was very solid. But well played. Like, he didn't... Like, usually the deck also goes for the Varudras, which is the...
yeah, mostly going first, I would say. It's more...
First.
Yeah. It's like the way to go. But, yeah, I mean, what can you say? Really, really well played. Managed to do so without, you know, relying too much on non-engine, which goes to show the power of the deck. And now that we are moving to the side deck, he has a lot of tools to stop the branded deck from establishing a threatening field. While on their own, I mean, nowadays it's a common thing to just swap out the Fuvalos when you go first. What do we think, I guess, we could see against the Doomsday deck?
So you can set out the Fuvalos. You can bring in the Ash Blossom, you have the Domino Spark. Draw the Lock is okay. It depends how many cards you want to side out, because as mentioned, like, the deck is a combo deck, so you cannot afford to overside decking. Of course, like, the Fuvalos are gonna go out, and then you can put in the Spark and the Ash Blossom as well if you feel like. I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly,
you just have to try to rely on it. In the end, he got punished by the Fuvalos mainly, not playing into it at all, and it wasn't just enough. So now he knows what he's up against. He's gonna hope to either draw an out for the Fuvalos or be able to play better under it. And if that is the case, we might get into a game 3. Regardless, this first game alone lasted about 20 minutes, which, you know, is almost as much as the last round altogether. So let's now see if we can get a game 3 or whether it's going to be Giuseppe with the win and going 7-2 at the end of day 1. Our duelists are ready. Let's go back to the table. Again, this normal summon Arube. And it gets to resolve. Now. Ice Spirit was negated by Ash Blossom last time. This time it won't.
Yeah, here takes the Fallen of the White Dragon. Yeah, pretty standard opener here. You're just gonna ditch the Albion to summon it.
And yeah, no interruption, no Fuvalos. Great news for Lorenzo. What else do we even have in terms of interruptions? I guess end phase interruptions mostly. So I guess Lorenzo is just free to do whatever he wants for now. And once he goes to the end phase, maybe we're talking. Yeah, not surprising. And we do have an interruption from the side deck that I can see. The oldest entrap in the game. Didi Crow.
I'm a fan of it. I remember in France a lot of players were side decking it, also in Kultun. Against Branded specifically. I feel like the card is very good. It's just gives you another layer of interruption. And shuts down your opponent's strategy, because it's something that honestly you don't really think about it. It's just, you know, it's there, can happen. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good.
Bit strange because on the one hand, as you can see here, we are more used to entraps that stop the opponent from play. In this case, it's quite different. You basically let them play, and then at the end of everything, you just take away an interruption.
Yeah, my only concern in this match is time. Honestly, it's this specific matchup takes time. You know, just because on one hand there's Branded, which has a lot of effects, and on the other hand there's Doomsit, which has even more. And as we're witnessing here, there's something that the Didi Crow could also be, you know, a punishment, because it's something that, you know, you don't really think of. So
especially with this opener, because look at this. This is definitely not most ideal. But now we get back the Ecclesia, and we are not using Didi Crow. Yeah. Lot of threats, and finally comes Didi Crow. Oh, but the Mercurier was there. Wow.
Bit of a shame, honestly.
Yeah, that changes everything.
Yeah, that changes all, to be fair. Because with this opener, I don't really think that there's much Giuseppe can do.
Yeah, this
is just
a huge issue, because I think it also stops Pendulum, no?
Because it.
I think it's like anti-spell. You cannot use pendulums. Yeah? Yeah, basically it's just like anti-spell Fragrance. You cannot use pendulum monsters, at least at scales. So it's really, really good against Doom Z. To just stop the power patron part of the deck.
I don't know, like, if you were Giuseppe here, considering that you may know that this one is already over, you're just going to game 3 and have some time to combo off and take, you know.
Possibly. I mean, still, when you're above 20 minutes mark, you can, consider it. I would take these 3 minutes to hopefully figure it out. And if that is still unclear, maybe not. We did set a crown. And I think this definitely does it. In this case, Crow really would have been good, but The card that is shining the most is the Diabel Z. Gonna bring it up on screen for you guys. And this is the start of the show by far, because opening quick spells, it means that you can't activate them. Same thing for Pendulum Monsters, and so it's really, really, really good. And yeah, I mean, look at the sheer advantage. I do agree now that Giuseppe should just call it and pick up his cards for game 3.
Yeah, because the thing is that by the time you go to game 3, you side out, and then you side in, and then you just start the game maybe with around 19, 18 minutes.
If we get a similar game to game 1, for sure. And yeah, just look at the advantage from Lorenzo. Speaking of Lorenzo, we won't see our own Lorenzo for the day. It was a pleasure to have him stick around, but the last interview will be on Eleonora. But we'll see him tomorrow. Don't worry about that. And yeah, as expected, there was a second crown.
Yeah, the thing is that doesn't change much. Like I don't know. I feel like, especially from a player like Giuseppe, you know, we're experienced player, which of course like is trying to hang in there, you know, and figure out whether he can survive. I think time is just too important sometimes. So it's in such a situation where you have only one card in hand remaining. Not sure.
Agreed. You want to maximize your chances to get in there, and this can be quite a risky game to play. And as you can see, just gonna push some damage. Barely hang in there. And I think Giuseppe now just took a look at the timer.
Yeah, because now here in the end phase is going to search another The Fallen of the Virtues. Sure.
Yeah. But this time around, it can activate it. So this can get rid of the Diabel Z, which is huge. I think this is exactly what we're gonna see, possibly at least. Yeah. Makes sense. Finally getting rid of that threat.
And he's at a good top deck. That's the only way out.
We had the Pendulum, so we couldn't use it, but now it's back on track, and that's enough on his own. Of course, we do have interruptions from Lorenzo, but let's see, what do we get? And yeah, here comes the Pendulum we couldn't use, The Power Patron. Giupredo.
Yeah, I think here you just use it efficient summon. Yeah. Get rid of it.
Still we can add.
Let's see what he decides to go for here. Lorenzo, I think he has one card left in hand, right?
Yeah.
Which, do we know what that is? No.
No, it's the top deck.
It's the top deck.
Yeah. Yeah, the Giupredo, and then he just drew one for turn. We're gonna get the change. And activate it right away. So that is gonna destroy a Doomsday deck. And it's gonna be the one-off Power Patron, Doomsday.
Gets to destroy it, search 7.
Yeah, normal.
I mean, if it's true that the deck needs only one card to get this engine ongoing, the question is, will this be enough? Will this be enough to come back into this one? Because at a certain point it looked as if, you know, it was
Yeah,
quite
it would be
over.
unbelievable. Okay. We get once more the one of Adrasteia.
Yeah. He uses Adrasteia and then uses his effect. Gets rid of it, gets back to 5 effect. Let's see. We don't know last card in Lorenzo's last set card on his side of the field. Gets another Giupredo here. And yeah, this is gonna be most likely what we witnessed in game 1, but maybe there's an upgrade this time.
Yeah. Yet again, really trying his best.
And once
Doing
again,
impossible.
okay. Once again gets rid of the set card. There's no response from Lorenzo here, and look at how
Could be
this
in
has
trouble.
changed.
It really looked as if there was no hope whatsoever for Giuseppe, but
With that falling of the Virtues, honestly,
Yeah.
just changed the game entirely, because we saw the Forbidden Crown, but we were not aware of the Fallen and the Virtues, which got rid of the Diablo Z. And this way was able to come back into this one, and again, just with one card.
just doing some math, as we can see.
Yeah, I think it's enough, no? Yeah. Should be enough.
Incredibly.
Yeah, because this is... We have to keep it in mind that also the Giupredo got destroyed, so he didn't even use his effect, just with one card, essentially. But yet again, thanks the Fallen of the Virtues, which I think it may be one of the card highlight of the weekend for sure, being present in everyone's deck, pretty much. And yeah, here with the change also gets back to 7. Then being Giupredo onto the field, he can also use its effect, but there's the Grongrunyol.
Let's see, Giuseppe already did the unthinkable in the previous game, and now it seems like he might be moments away from doing it again. They're just going over maybe some plays that have happened, making sure they are on board with the version.
I think here is just a matter of understanding whether after the 7 gets summoned, if priority had been passed, or not sure. So they're just figuring it out with the help of our judges, and the Grongrunyol gets activated. Queries get summoned. And there's a Drastea. Drastea here is huge, which may be the top deck of Giuseppe. Because he gets also the Doomdirk. He gets to upgrade it.
Yeah, and put them, and both the equip as materials, taking the Quiritis. 11 minutes remain.
He also uses Giupredo's effect, banishes 3, that gets sent to the extra deck to bring onto the field the Jupiter. Which is then going to use its effect to bring back
to
another.
Revive.
Yeah. Gets rid of this.
Seems
and
like
this
it
should
will be it.
Yeah.
Giuseppe have already done the math, and you can say Lorenzo taking it, and he has done it. Giuseppe takes the match 2-0. What an incredible display of the Doomsday deck. You asked for it at the French National Championship, and you got it now at the end of day 1 of the Italian National Championship.
Gotta be careful with the deck. I really feel like it's super explosive, have a lot of resources. It's very difficult to play against the deck. Still not sure why it's not being much represented. I mean, I know that the deck is difficult. That I know. I understand that also has like some issues sometimes, but I feel like it's a super valid choice, and playing against the deck is difficult. So
yeah, congrats. Impressive stuff for sure from Giuseppe. Gotta feel bad for Lorenzo, but still he is gonna advance to day 2. But it's Giuseppe who will, of course, go to sleep on a 7-2 record. Pretty happy. And again, just as a reminder to everyone watching, thank you guys for being with us for today. We went through 9 rounds of Swiss, but tomorrow we have 5 more rounds remaining, and then it will be the top 8 cut. That means that we will be live tomorrow again at 9 a.m. CET, so make sure to tune in for that. But of course, we still have just a little bit of content for you guys coming up soon, because we want to hear it from Giuseppe. As we've mentioned, familiar face, always seems to be enjoying combo decks. I remember him playing Mermail for a long time, no?
He's been sitting on Mermail for the longest time, and he was also there at the top tables with the deck. And hopefully this time around with the Doomsday he has a chance, because I mean there's 4 rounds to go. But yeah, I mean, as mentioned, I feel like the deck is it may be troublesome, honestly, because He has a lot of different resources. It's not easy sometimes to activate your hand traps on certain cards. And then at the end of the day, he also has the Jupiter, which is just the key card of the deck. You know, once being summoned, it's maybe too much. So, congrats to him. We didn't even see a single Varudras for the entire match, which
true.
is a news, honestly, before the deck.
But I mean, not so much given that he always was going second. That's the truth. When you go first, it's such an incredible, piece that you can end on. But going second, as we saw, every time we're just trying to attack for game.
Yeah, that was it. But it was a very good showcase from Giuseppe. I was actually having the chance to talk to him for the last couple of weeks, and he was telling me, I believe in the deck, I know what I'm doing, I really like it. You know, I'm with him, honestly, I'm with the deck. Usually I'm more for more rock decks, but with this one it's something else, honestly. So, yeah, I would have loved to play it. So,
I would have loved to see you play it. So, I think we would have had a pretty nice show of some of these combos. So never say never. But yeah, again, before moving on, I also remind you that everything is gonna be uploaded, and you can go back and watch some of these amazing matches. Due to some technical difficulties, also if you scroll back and you're watching on YouTube especially, you might see that a couple of rounds are missing. That is actually because there are two different streams, because the first we had some technical difficulties, but everything is out there. So it just means you go on our YouTube channel, click on lives, and then it will show you round 1 and round 2 in a different short 2-hour stream. But everything is out there, so you can go and watch, especially in the first 2 rounds, the current Italian national champion, Flaminio Rossi, trying to defend his title, and then Lorenzo Muselli, which unfortunately we saw in round 2 winning, and then he went on to drop from the event here in day 1. Quite the news, I'd say, and unfortunately lost out 4 different matches from that match. Anyways, thank you again deeply from me and Alberto for being with us. But now, one final interview. Let's hear it from Eleonora.
Hello everyone, we're here with the winner of this 9th and last round of the day 1. So thank you in first place, since you won this last round, and I hope that you're also happy about the result, because
yes, I'm very happy.
You arrived here. I think how you feel of being here as the last round of day 1.
I'm very happy, and I didn't expect to stay here, because I started the tournament with 1-2,
Okay.
so 2 lost. And because I don't test very well for this event.
Okay, so you were on the edge,
Yes.
like trying to balance between the rounds.
Yes.
Okay. And also, I saw you really know the deck very well, since at game 2, because you closed 2-0, at game 2 I was amazed on how you managed to still win, even though your opponent, the branded opponent, like set up everything, also the bells, and you still managed to remove basically everything he had on field and end. How
Yes,
did you manage to do that?
because he don't know very well my deck.
Okay.
Because he asked a lot of effort.
Okay.
So I think that if I stall another turn, I can steal this game for the other effect. In fact, he helped me to do my combo.
So basically, you're saying that maybe your opponent could have played better if he knew better also your deck. So you think it was a surprise?
Scoop. Yes.
Okay. You would have scooped?
No, yes, if I know that he know my deck.
Okay.
I will
Okay, because there was not much time, and also because
only for the time.
Yeah. Okay, and also because the deck was so set up against you, that if you would have known that, it would have been impossible.
4 spell in hand,
and okay, it was basically not easy to come out of that. Okay. So thank you so much for your time. Best of luck for tomorrow, since today this was the last round of the day 1, and so be perfect at 9 tomorrow. Tune back in, because we'll be waiting for you here of course at 9 Central European Time at this official stream of the Italian Nationals 2026.